Rim116, thank you for following. Welcome to the fleet. Hello, everybody. I'll continue after this music's over. Also, be sure to join the Discord if you want to hang out with other people in my stream. Does this sound good? It's a Formula One theme. I just really love it. Hello, everyone. Hello, welcome to the stream. Welcome to Battlefleet Battle Phase 2. Today's a good evening. It's a good night at UTC plus 9, 7:12 p.m. I didn't speak for a long time because I wanted this song to play along. So, without further ado, let us see the bracket first. Before I do that, let's go first. So, to start off, this is our brackets. we have 19 contestants, including Average Gaming 011. Due to the number of contestants, the bracket has been interestingly placed. Round 1 will only have 3 battles, and the majority of the combat will happen in round 2. Round 3 will have 4 contestants and 8 contenders fighting on, and the semifinals will be where two battles will face. And of course, we're waiting. And before the grand finals, I've decided to implement the bronze match. It's the fight for the 3rd place, even though no one's getting awarded. But hey, and of course, what we're waiting for is the grand finale. Each battle with 15 minutes, and your ships will be divided. Your own ships will be divided within a 500-meter distance, and contestants will be divided between a 3-kilometer distance. GOT9. Hey, let's go and say welcome to the stream, buddy. Welcome. Hey, pilot. Now that we've seen the brackets, let us see our contestants. As you can see, this is our entire contestant list. 19 people. I've never had this many people participate in the tournament before. I am very nervous. I feel like I'm gonna overhype everything in the tournament, and I'm gonna stutter a crap ton. But I'll do whatever I can to deliver the content that you signed up for. And yes, I've also reached a peak high in viewership. It's 17 apparently, now it's 16 it says. Without further ado, let us see our first contestant. 3D record. Ooh, LCG Canyon. Thank you for the cheer. 600. I can't read it. I can't see what he said. Party 100. Thank you. I'll be good at use. Awesome. Oh, this is awesome. Alright, to start off, we have the flagship, 3D Record flagship, the HMAS Queensland, with a rank to 220 meters. It costs 664k. Its primary armament is 400. It's 15 432 millimeter main guns, along with vertically launched unguided rocket system. I first thought this was a missile. Turns out it's not. So it's part of the tournament. Yes, and this turret seems to have what looks like supposed to be a seaplane launcher, maybe like a recon aircraft or a deployable fighter. And for secondaries, it has 6 236 millimeter guns, which are pretty exposed. It might be able to deliver the damage, but I'm afraid that it might not last long in combat. For its tertiary guns, we have multiple Type A 3.7-inch guns. I can't convert that to metric, sorry. And we have a multiple quad 40 millimeters and two 50 caliber machine guns. For its battle cruiser, we have the HMAS Darwin. It is armed with six 402 millimeter main guns, and a secondary is comprised of 6 90 more millimeter. Thank you. 679 millimeter secondaries, which have their rears fully exposed. One faulty friendly fire might get this guy completely. It is also equipped with a large unguided vertical launch rocket. Good to know. And it is also mounted with a keel-mounted torpedo tube. Like a keel-mounted torpedo turret, which has this kind of torpedo. Now to look apart on the other escort, we have the HMAS Launceston class light carrier. It is armed with it's interesting armaments. This is a very tiny flight island. It has multiple vertical launch rocket systems, and is also armed with 2 torpedo tubes, what I presume. No, actually these are 220mm guns and multitude of 40 quad AAs. According to his aircraft, we seem to have 2 types of aircraft. We have the wooden prop fighter Mark II. It is armed with 2 30mm simple weapon rotary cannon, and along with 16 small unguided rockets. Pingu guided torpedoes are allowed. That was 3D record. You're gonna spend most of the hour trying to go through the. Next we have, dot guided rockets. 1 turns of prediction turners are permitted. Don't worry. And next up we have Aperture Gaming 011. All right, Pingu, take your time, buddy. This is Aperture Gaming 011 Fleet. Its flagship is comprised of the Corrigan Boughton class battleship, 230 meters in length, the perfect length, the perfect length for the maximum battleship. Costs 749 K880 materials. Its primary armament is comprised of, it has 2 primary armaments in fact. It is comprised of 15 500mm APS cannons along with 4 2000mm fan bombardment cannons. Did I get this right? Yes, it is thin. I understand that. Okay. Next we have for the escorts, we have the Hanun class light carrier, 130 meters in length and 274 K in materials. It is armed with 7 fighters, 7 aircraft. 3 of them is an F-21 Crow fighter, armed with 30mm autocannons, 4 30mm autocannons, and a single unguided rocket. Thumper. And for its bomber comprises, we have the BX-16 Pelican. She is armed with, she is a very wide girl. Covered by 2 small jet engines, propelled by 2 small jet engines, and for basic protection, she is armed with 2 60mm autocannons and a single turret. In the case of ordnance, she is armed with 2 large bombs, magnetic guided bombs, and 2 guided torpedoes. For the sake of the armament of Hanu, we have 1 single 120mm double barrel cannon, double barrel turret, and multiple quad 40mm and 2 octuple 40mm. On the keel we have a single turret armed with 2 explosive torpedoes on the keel. And for the escorts, we have the tiny Dragon class frigate, 65 meters in length and 73 K materials in cost. Her primary armament is her 450mm main guns and 2 turrets, and for its anti-air, it is armed with 4 80mm flak cannons on its winglets. And if you see on the stern side, we have 4 torpedo tubes facing on the broadsides. Very intriguing indeed. There will be 3 of these, by the way. So this was Aperture Gaming 011. Next up, we have Cart 324. His ships are named after regions in Korea: Dokdo, Daejeon, and Jeju. First of all, what are these? Okay. First of all, we have the battleship CNV Daejeon, named after the city of Daejeon. 212 meters in length and 747.768 K materials in cost. She is armed with 16 402mm main guns. Oh. Yes, indeed. And has a crap ton of AA. Looks like this contestant really, absolutely loathes aircraft. For secondaries, we have six turrets with double barrel 200mm turrets each. And that's it for this ship. Although the thing to know is the detection sequence is pretty vulnerable. If this goes down, most of the detection might be offline. But we can never know. For this escorts, we have the Tokto class battle cruiser. Is it that? We have the yes, the Tokto class battle cruiser. She is armed with 12 300mm main gun, armed with 4 quad AA, and a single secondary gun, which is 200mm, facing backwards. There seems to be no armaments at the keel. And let us move to the other escort. The CNV Jeju, named after Jeju Island, CNV Jeju, a destroyer of 98 meters in length and 96k materials and cost. She is armed with 6 120mm guns and 3 turrets, but her main primary armament is her 10 torpedo tubes on the citadel. Very potent, very hostile indeed. Now that we're done with carts, let us move to Chunk Blaster. Starting with Alkonos, the Licho, hello there, and the Vodnik. Hey, go there. Starting with the capital ship, the flagship, of course, we have the Alkonos class aircraft carrier. She's a beauty in a range 206 meters in length and a 607k materials and cost. She is armed with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 aircraft with 6. With 3 Battlefleet air superiority fighters. I haven't seen his armament. There it is. Armed with a single 45mm autocannon at the front, at the nose. That's a very intriguing point. And her other aircraft is a Skua attack aircraft. She is armed with a 45mm autocannon, just like the Battlefleet, but she's also armed with multiple unguided rockets, 8 of them in fact. And for the heavy hitters, we have the Battlefleet torpedo bomber, 25 meters in length, 10k materials. She is armed with a, if I remember correctly, 2 medium torpedoes. And for the carrier itself, all her armaments are below deck. She has multiple. Yep. Soviets never had aircraft carriers. Maybe this is how it would look like. I don't know. Anyway, she is armed with multiple 127mm main guns, and multiple quad cannons. On the stern, on the broadside at least. She looks very dangerous. A mean machine indeed. A mean lady. Now I'm in World War II. Starting off in the escorts, we have the battlecruiser, the Licho class. Did I pronounce correctly? 170 meters in length and 229.5k materials in cost. Her primary armaments comprise of 6 400mm main guns and 3 turrets. And we have 400 quad barrel 100mm turrets as secondaries, and multiple AA guns to compensate it. Also, what's interesting to note is that along with this torpedo launcher at the stern, we also have this large unguided rocket launcher, which does look like a guided missile at first, but if you look at the ordnance, it's unguided, so it is permitted. Interesting. The funnel looks Japanese. Myself. Now for the small escort, we have the Votny class destroyer, 100 meters in length and 80k materials in cost. She is armed with 8 127mm guns and 4 turrets, and her primary armament is perhaps her 8 torpedo tubes for with a high rate of frag and explosive warheads. She'll be a formidable opponent indeed, especially when she'll be in the masses. Very formidable. Now that we dealt with, now that we dealt with Chunk Blaster, now let us go to Captain Ironclad. It has been revealed that his actual name is actually Captain Ironlad, but he decided it was okay to call him Captain Ironclad. Now we have Captain Ironclad's fleet. Yep. We have the, sorry for the browser, we have the Carl Gustav, 718k materials in cost and 260 meters in length. Her primary armament consists of 6 472mm main guns and 3 turrets as her main guns, and has a lot of simple weaponry as for simple weaponry for its secondaries. She's also accompanied with other simple weaponry and multiple AA guns. She'll be a formidable opponent indeed. We've yet to see its potential. Next up, we have the Enforcer. The Enforcer class cruiser. She is armed with 6 350mm cannons and 3 turrets. There used to be 1 turret, but Captain Ironclad decided to submit a version with 2 turrets on the stern. The design does resemble a Miyoko indeed. Her secondaries are comprised of 6 casemate guns and 2 torpedo tubes at each side, and multiple AA guns. Splendid indeed, splendid. Yes, in case you've noticed, the escorts have dazzle camouflage. Now we have the destroyer, the Peacekeeper, are 94 meters in length, 119k materials in cost. Other than the fact that she has a single turret with a 201mm double barrel cannons. What's interesting to note that her torpedo armament is all focused on the prow. You see, it's like an Asian fan you see in Japan, Korea, and China. Very interesting indeed. Is my voice cringe? Is my voice cringe? Anyway, her secondaries are comprised of multiple 2 AA guns and 2 simple weapons. Very formidable indeed opponents. And for her patrol boats, we have the Hunter, 34 meters in length and 14k materials in cost. A very, very cheap ship indeed. She is armed with 2 medium torpedoes, and as her primary armament, her auxiliary guns are comprised of 3.7-inch gun, Type A, and 4 50 caliber machine guns. Truly a PT boat. What's also interesting to note that this boat will cease to rely on speed as it has hydrofoils. It'll be a challenge to take this tank out. And for the last entry, we have the frigate, the Guardian, 69 meters in length with 59k materials in cost. 59k materials in cost. Her primary armament is interesting: 4 torpedo tubes facing backward. It is presumed that these torpedoes will get ejected astern they ignite its propellers and make way towards its target. It's it seems the main armament because the only other armament present here is AA guns and these two 50 caliber machine guns. We'll have to see what force Captain Hourglass Fleet will bring forth in the tournament. I am very, very looking forward to this. Now we have Dapper Turtle. CSGO. I'm losing my posture. Stop, guys, I'm losing my posture. My professionalism. Anyway, starting for the battleship, we have the TDNF Vox Tempestas, a Ranchu class battleship. 211 meters in length and 751 materials in cost. Uh-oh. We've got a problem. We have a problem, Dapper Turtle. This is over budget. Excuse him for a second. Alright, chat vote, guys. What should we do with this guy? Should we spare his life? Or what? What should we do? The front DIF. Okay, we've got a solution. Dapper Turtle has authorized the removal of this turret. And now we're golden. 740 materials in cost. It is now acceptable. Sorry about the Dapper Turtle. I may have tampered with honor. Her primary armament, as you can see, she has a lot of primary armament turrets, which are comprised of quad 400mm guns, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 28 guns in total. Perhaps it could be the most guns in a battleship in the tournament so far. I can't see any other secondary armament, so this could be a dedicated cruiser. Yeah, of course I should change it. Good to know. And for his escorts, we have two types of ships: the cruisers and the patrol boats. The cruisers are exactly the same. However, they have different names. This one is called the Serpens Dominus, and this is Cerassus Ligno. If anybody knows Latin, can you translate those, please? In the case of the cruisers, which is called the Odachi class cruisers, she is armed with 9 250mm main guns and 3 turrets, and her secondary is comprised of this AA gun with 314 RPM, 100mm double barrel turret. This could be a very formidable anti-aircraft gun indeed. The same goes for this cruiser, unless Dapper Turtle has proven that they're different ships. I guess not. And for the patrol boat, we have the Celeri and the Celero. It's a Celero. Both are Tanto class patrol boats. I'll look at the Celero. The Celero is a tiny patrol boat, 33 meters in length and 11k materials in cost. She is equipped with 2 pure frag torpedoes. I'm presuming these 2 will be the distraction while the big blue water boys of Dapper Turtle's fleet will lay down the punishment to his opponents. Thank you, Dapper Turtle. Now let us look at Dragon Slayer 918. We have 2 ships here. Two designs here, however they will make up 5 ships. I know, I'm still calling you Clad because he allowed it. Oh. For his battleship, we have the Dawnbreaker class battleship, 230 meters in length, but is surprisingly cheap in the form of 545k materials. Wonder what stops. I'm wondering why you would stop on investing more on improved design, but who am I to question? It is armed with 9 500mm main guns and 3 massive turrets. Look at these formidable mean machine pain delivering machines. Her secondaries comprise 8 turrets wielding 120mm secondary guns, and is and a proud is accompanied with his emblem. Beautiful indeed. Beautiful. This is just purely aesthetic. Good to know. Yep, we're still reviewing. I'm stalling until 8 p.m. And for his escorts, we have the Venture class destroyer, 100 meters in length and 77k materials. There will be 4 of these in combat. She is armed with 3 236mm main guns, and if you see on the keel, we have 10 torpedo tubes and 2 with seems to have 2 turrets. Both of them are armed with explosive, highly explosive warheads. You gotta be careful to avoid this thing. I only wish you the best. That does it for Dragon Slayer's fleet. Now we have J-Dog 1, 2, 3. And what I like to call the speculation. The speculation sisters. It's a very interesting looking fleet. No, in fact, I only told. Well, I see. So for the battleship, we have the ICANN over speculation, 749.785k materials in cost and 209 meters in length. Her primary armament is what we all like to call 8 2,000mm Doomcram turrets on 4 Doomcrams on 4 turrets. I've tested it. These are very lethal. Her secondaries are comprised of 4 428mm guns and 2 turrets, and her AA, and she is dotted with AA. A very beautiful ship. Although I cannot seem to point my finger on the design reference when I see this ship. If J-Dog is present in the stream, I'll look at explanation. For his cruiser, we have for the destroyer, we have the IKN speculation, 119k materials in length in materials, and 99 meters in length. Let's see. The speculation is armed with 5 of 10 120mm guns and 5 turrets, and is accompanied by multiple AA guns. What's very interesting to note is that the torpedo tubes are facing the keel, so it is presumed that torpedoes are going to launch vertically and make its way towards the target. Very interesting launch system indeed. I'm looking forward to seeing it. And for the cruiser, we have the ICANN anti-speculation. See what I mean when I said the speculation, sisters? 130 meters in length and 350k materials in cost. She is armed with 10 250mm cannons and 5 turrets. And that's about it for his armament, actually. Interesting. No signs of anti-air. Unless I'm missing something. Okay. No, in fact. No! This is his only armament. It's a dedicated main gunfighter. Brawler. I'm looking forward to this. And also has an aesthetic helipad, although helicopters aren't allowed in this tournament. He decided to add a helipad anyway. Design choice, I don't mind. Thank you, J-Dog. now the J-Dog's designs are done, let us look at Yoshi. It's perhaps the most interesting looking ships. Next up for Yoshi's fleet, we have the carrier, the City of Ra. What I presume could be the smallest flagship of the tournaments. 180 meters in length and 739k materials in cost. She is armed with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 Warthog thermal B2 thermal 2 fighters. Thermal 2 bombers armed with one single huge bomb. As spoken by the rule, these are very, very devastating. And along with accompanying that is a Warthog Beast, which are fighters armed with two autocannons of 141 millimeters, and 45 millimeters. Not yet, hasn't started yet. And for its yeah, that's it. That's City of Ra. Is there? Wait. Hold on. Wait. We got a problem. Ah, here's a problem. APS fighting piece may have a maximum of 2 barrels. This is a blatant violation of rules. 22 viewers, holy shit. Uh-oh, Yoshi, you got a problem. What do we do, people? Should we spare him? Or should we prosecute him? Spare or prosecute? Boom. What do we do, people? This is literally Among Us. What do we do? We got a spare. We got 2 spares. If we vote to prosecute, I will fix this shit. I will fix it myself. However, what's there to know? Actually, no. We got prosecute. Make it duel. Alright, we got a third prosecute. It is decided then. It is a prosecute. I will personally fix this right now. Well, at least, also, barrels must not spin. Okay, let's retrofit this. They look like controls, not as think about it. I don't think they're exactly fixed. I'm gonna have to fix them individually. It's gonna take some time. You guys mind? Ad time? Alright, I'll open an ad. I'm really sorry this had to happen. Why am I the master? No, I'm not. I'm just a commentator. Alright, we saved it. Okay. Okay. This problem has been rectified. Hopefully. Now let's move on to the other escorts. Actually, I'll wait. Okay, ad time's over. Okay, Canyon. I saved carry, don't worry. I'll save you another one just in case. All right, for the next escorts. Sorry about the delay. We have the Prickle and a what seems to be a what's the size? Which is a frigate, 59 meters in length, 45k materials in cost. Pickle Rick, funniest shit I've ever seen. She is armed with 3 60mm rapid-fire autocannons. This one seems to be fixed while the other two are rotating. There doesn't seem to be any other armament, as I know. This could be a dedicated distraction boat. And for his cruiser, we have the Moonstar, 148k materials in length and 110 meters in. Sorry. 148k materials in cost and 110 meters in length. She is armed with 2 14-15mm cram cannons as her main armament. And looking for torpedoes. There doesn't seem to be any torpedoes. Interesting. Actually, there are 4 frag torpedoes at the prow. To defend herself, she is armed with 5 turrets, armed with each of them having 2 30mm assault cannons on each side. Now this was Yoshi's fleet. Now let's go to J Cavalier 9, the one we waited for, the champion of Battlefleet Battle Phase 1. He has returned to win again, to try to win it again. Let us see how his fleet has improved as the time passes. As time passed. 25 viewers. This is peak. This is peak. Okay. Let's start for the capital, for the flagship. This flagship is the Vapor Machina, which, if I remember correctly, is steam engine in Latin. 667k materials in length, in cost, and 181 meters in length. Yet another small battleship, resembling the Nelson class battleship made by the United Kingdom, the British Empire. She is armed with 9 2000mm cram cannons, all facing bow. Very, and for note, this faction is perhaps the most beautifully crafted ships. J Cavalier never fails to impress the eyes, do we? And for the secondary, she is armed with 3 turrets with 14-50mm cram cannons as secondary. From top to bottom, this ship is all about the crams. Trivial fact: these secondary turrets you see there, that's this guy's that is this cruiser's main gun. So be careful, beware, people. For the secondary, she's armed for for tertiary guns. She's also armed with multiple 170mm guns, APS guns, and her AA was what I presume are these turrets with 60mm autocannons. Very beautiful. Steampunk. You just see the steampunk from a mile away. Oh. It's indeed a lot of time dedicated. Now for the cruiser, we have the light cruiser Lux Obscurus. What I think is dark light. Can anybody correct that? Oh. 119 meters in length and 176k materials in cost. Is it? She is, as I mentioned, she is armed with three 250mm cram cannons. Et nomen imperatores. Can somebody translate that, please? What's interesting to note that turret 2 is facing backwards. Her secondary is a 170mm APS cannon. And what's interesting to note that the chip is asymmetrically placed. Interesting design indeed. It was one single 170mm main gun and a secondary gun and two of the 60mm autocannon turrets as a anti-air deterrent. I don't see any torpedoes as Cavalier mentioned. And for the piece de resistance, this has been spoiled for a long time. Meet the artillery cruiser Ignea Morte. Dead fire, I think. Fire of death. I don't know. 160 meters in length, 280k materials in cost. And what is also and it is the main trope of this artillery cruiser is that it's 24 of these 1450mm cram cannons, all focused on the prow. Whatever the Ignea Morte sees in front, it will not see anymore. And as a form of backup protection, she is armed with additional 1150mm cram cannons and 3 turrets. And to deter air threats, she is also armed with multiple 60mm autocannons. Very bruising, mean machine indeed. And yes, some people might be trypophobic, but just by seeing this thing, I swear. And lastly, we have the smallest escort. We have the Venator Aqua, if I remember correctly, the water hunter of the water. 65 meters in length and 43k materials in cost. Her primary armament are her 5 torpedo tubes, 2 mounted on the turrets and 3 on the prow. What's interesting to know, she's also armed with 2 turrets with 60mm autocannons as a form of air deterrent when she's surfaced. Very formidable indeed, very steampunky, and I very much love it. And yes, this abides by the rule, as it only fires its guns when it's surfaced. I'm very looking forward to this fleet, Cavalier. We will see. Will he receive the win for Phase 2? Check Cavalier? We'll never know. One way to figure it out. Now it's time for LeBlanc. He was an early contestant. He arrives with 2 designs. Yes, Tabo, indeed. Oh, she is armed. We have 2 designs. One for the flagship. Sorry for the flagship. We have the Saint Laurent. Can somebody pronounce? Did I butcher the pronunciation? 260 meters in length, 748k materials in cost. She is armed with 12 500mm main guns and 4 turrets, along with multiple AA guns. I presume the Superstar design based on Japanese battleships, and her secondaries are in the form of 400mm dual barrel cannons. Very formidable indeed. Formidable. A very meat and potatoes-esque design, if I say so myself. And for his escorts, we have the Centurion class destroyer. 100 meters in length, 127k materials in cost. Armed with 655mm guns and 3 turrets. Her primary armaments are these double-decker sandwich 10 torpedo tubes. That'll lay any punishment. That'll lay the punishment to the opponents on its broadside. Be careful, everyone. There's gonna be 4 of these in combat. You're 3 or 4. Oh, that's a problem. There's gonna be 3, not 4, due to cost. And now we have what I consider the most interesting contestant there is. It's an alliance between Max Shakira, LCG Canyon 7. Oh. Alright. That's what you want. What do you want off? Because of the symmetrical design, I may have to cut 2. I gotta cut 2. Okay, we're golden. And for the next contestants, we have the alliance between Max Shakira, LCG Canyon 7, and J.123. This is a 3-man alliance that decided to join forces to try to win that title of the Phase 2 champion. We have 5 submissions. We have 4 submissions, in fact. This one's a plane. So you don't want me to show it? What? What do you want me to do? Yeah, we are having a tournament. We're gonna do it after this. Okay. If I say so myself, this fleet is the most unorthodox design I've ever seen. Especially, I'll get to the escorts later. But first, we have a battleship review. 230 meters in length and 749k materials in cost. We have the IRS Charybdis. She is armed with 12 2,000mm doom crams and 6 turrets, accompanied with 4 of these 2,000mm cram mortars. Interesting choice to have mortars in this tournament. I wonder if it'll hit anything. And for the second turret, she's armed with 4 turrets holding 4 250mm barrel guns. 250mm guns. Very formidable. These doom crams, I've never tested it, and I'm sure it's gonna deliver the pain. And for his escorts, see what I mean by the more authorized design? We have the Iris Quaken, 160 class battle cruiser, 163mm in length, 304k materials in cost. This ship, my friends, is all about damage. Look at all these guns. Look at all these APS guns. She is armed with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 22 402mm broadside guns. Accompanying it at the top is the same number of 196mm. Uh-oh. We got a problem. I'll fix this. I'll fix it. Hold on. Outbreak. How dare this slip past my radar? Just kidding. Yeah. Oh, there's a problem. See? You see that? Actually. No, this is not no problem. Bye. Alright, Sable. We'll see you later, buddy. It was nice having you, buddy. If you like what I'm doing, consider here to follow. Let's save this. The Quaken. Yes, as we said, now that is fixed, she is armed with, what is this? 1, 2, 3, 4. She's armed with 22, she's armed with 44 36mm autocannons in 22 gun ports. And what's interesting to note, this guy has sails. Interesting. I'm wondering if this actually does any effect. Alright, Dabber, it was nice having you, buddy. See, sorry for the long delay. I want to show everyone. And for the other escorts, we have the LTFS Backlash class submarine carrier. 71 meters in length, 74k materials in cost. She is accompanied by 2 of these LTF Rebel fighters, armed with 2 of these unguided rockets. And for the final escorts, and for the escorts, we have the... Hold on, I'm thirsty. Yep, Canyon made that. And for the last escort, we have an ICANN Reliable, the destroyer of 99 meters length, 119 materials and cost. Armed with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10 120mm guns and 5 turrets, and multiple AAs to accompany. Its torpedoes, as mentioned before, are placed on the prow. This is in fact the same ship that JDOC submitted. Interesting. I gotta get through this quickly. Now, next contestant, we have Mother Draydon. Coming with 4 designs. Quaken. Starting off, we have Yoshi, there's 19 contestants. And I'm gonna go through all of them. You may, if it's boring, you may leave if you want to. Yep, 19. First of all, we have the Perayanti class battleship. 720k materials in cost, 225 meters in length. She is armed with she is armed with 15 main guns and 5 turrets, in 3 turrets. However, what's interesting to note, each turret has 4 450mm guns and 1 single 500mm gun. Which this seems to be a direct input gun. It could be very devastating. You can only know. And we got a bot, hold on. Go away, no one likes you. Alright. We got
RIP.
Hey Canyon, thanks for 100 bits. I'll use it wisely, thank you. And all accompanying the main guns, we have 2 of these, 236 millimeter turrets and 4 guns, and these 118 millimeter gun turrets and multiple AA gun simple guns to accompany it. Let's shift to the cruiser. We have the Rockhard class cruiser, 230 meters in length, 190k materials in cost. She is armed with 270 millimeter guns, 6 of them, and 3 turrets, and 4 AA guns to accompany. These are engine exhausted, okay? And on the prow, we have 4 torpedo turrets holding explosive warheads. Your point is? What do you mean? Main guns, they're secondaries. And for the last, we actually not the last. We have the what is this guy called? Hammer class destroyer, 93 meters in length, and 160k materials. At this point, it's 117k materials in cost. What's going on? Come on, we gotta hurry, chop chop. And then she is armed with a single turret with double 90mm guns. And this 236mm direct input gun, triple barrel gun. I've never known the purpose of this gun. It was rectified later, sooner or later. And she's armed with 2 quad AA guns. And on the interesting. I don't see any torpedoes in this thing. And for the last okay, Canyon. Come on. Let's not read it carefully. We have the Dinky sub. Pretty interesting name. 71 meters. 71 meters in length, 49k materials. In cost. She's armed with 4 prow-mounted explosive torpedoes. And that's it. That is Mother Draydon's fleet. I gotta shift through all this quickly. Oh god. Now we have Papi Hirohito. Is this taking too long? Odi? Where? Labanshi, there's a torpedo mounted on the battleship. Where? Where's the torpedo? Anyway. Let us move to Papi Hirohito's ships. Apparently this was made as quickly as possible, so the design was not, though the looks weren't on the priority. Archer was not a cruiser? We have 3 designs submitted, starting from the It's getting really laggy. Frame drop. Oh god. We have the USS Wombo class aircraft carrier, 230 meters in length, 738k materials in cost. She is armed with 15 of these TCF-2B torpedo bombers, armed with 3 medium torpedoes, and her entire armament. And she's a triple catamaran design. Interesting. Let's not weld the 3 of these all at once. Oh, they're fighters? Oh, they are, yeah. And the CFC-2C which are dedicated gunfighters, along with two attack aircraft armed with 2 bombs and 30mm machine autocannons, and the entire armament of the one boat is armed with Octa AA guns. Trimaran, got it, thank you. Next up we have the USS Budget Cuts. Very unorthodox name. Under 28 meters in length and 260k materials and cost. She is armed. She has 7 aircraft armed with the same CF-2 safe fighters and the TCF-2B torpedo bombers. Her only sort of armament that I see is this 1 octuple gun. It must be relying solely on aircraft. Interesting enough, take a look at this. Looks like crew safety was not #1 priority for Papi Hirohito. And last of all, we have the USS William D. Porter. What you guys would consider as the most normal looking ship of the bunch. Armed with a single 120mm gun turret. Her stern is equipped with 10 torpedo tubes and two turrets. And she is also propelled by a hydrofoil. Maybe speed is also in mind here. I cannot wait to see just how much stereotypes this fleet will break today. Next up we have SSM 9906. He comes with 2 designs. It is lows, that is. After showcase, I'm gonna reboot the game, okay? Usually Porter was destroyed, actually shot a torpedo at. Oh yeah, I saw that. Yeah, I saw it. I remember that. Her battleship is the World War II BB, 565k materials and cost, and 202 meters in length. She is armed with 8 500mm main guns and 4 turrets. Her secondaries are comprised of 4 turrets mounted 236mm main secondary guns, accompanied by 446mm guns, another 236mm. Her AA is comprised of multiple AA, you can understand 60mm, mostly 60mm, and mostly 60mm. It's like flak is not. It's like flak isn't on his primary mindset. And for its escorts, we have the World War II battle cruiser, 154 meters in length, 380k materials and cost. Her primary armament is comprised of 6 turrets with 348mm guns each, and it comprises secondaries in the form of 146mm guns, multiple 40mm AAs. She is not equipped with any torpedoes, if I say so myself. This is a munition warming system that acts as a symbol that resembles the IJN. An insignia. Yes. Where's... Wait. He claimed that there's torpedoes. Where is it? 라지월에는 항공기에만 가능합니다. Oh, he claims that there are torpedoes on the broadside. Yes. I don't know how many there are. 4 torpedoes, but the thing is, battle cruisers have... Oh, that's a problem. This thing has 4 torpedoes. This thing is 2. And ships may only have medium torpedoes. Alright guys, decisions. Spare or prosecute. I don't know how to fix this. Discuss. Yeah. Good. We got a spare. We gotta prosecute. I'm gonna spend so much time on this. We gotta prosecute. We got a spare. I gotta tally mark this. Where's the pen and paper? Okay, we got spare. Spare, prosecute. We got another prosecute. We got another prosecute. Yeah, there's so many prosecutes. What do we do, guys? Alright, decision is prosecute. Let's cut out torps. We have no choice but to get rid of them then. SSM님, 죄송해요. 잘라낼게요. Wait. SSM said he had a fixed version before. He has repair bots? What the fuck? This violates everything! He has repair bots. Oh my god. 그래서 안 되는 거라고 했어요? 어떻게 해요 그러면? 어쨌든 잘라낼까요? Yeah, he did give me the fixed version. I don't know what to do here. 어디 있어요? Wait, he apparently did submit it. I didn't see it. Where is it? 어디 있어? 빨리 보내요. Okay, okay. Good news, everybody. I didn't see it. This is my fault. 공유소. Oh. Wait. 예, 다시 올리자 빨리. Alright, he's gonna resubmit it. Meanwhile, I'll look at more designs to not waste time. Next, we have tactic. Okay, I got the designs. I sincerely apologize. I would like to apologize for SSM for the humiliation, and I apologize for not looking carefully. Please forgive me. Alright, back to SSM. We already looked at a battleship. It's okay. We have the heavy cruiser and a destroyer. 그 SSM님 진심으로 죄송해요. 제가 못 봐서. Saying no, we were on contestant 14, I think. For the heavy cruiser, we have 124 millimeters in length, 127 K materials and cost. She is armed with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 of these 236 millimeter main guns. For middle. Although they look a bit exposed, we might not know. It could be very powerful, very well protected. She's also armed with. She's also armed with 4. Secondary, she's armed with 4 3.7-inch main guns. Actually, 6 of them, and a single AA gun at the back. Does this thing have any torpedoes? No, this thing does not have torpedoes. Interesting. And for the destroyer, we have the destroyer. She is armed with she's armed with 3 of these 150mm main guns, very exposed main guns, and she's accompanied by 6 medium torpedoes, explosive in fact. And she's armed to the teeth with AA. Maybe this guy's gonna be the one that's gonna swat the flies. For those who are watching, actually no, never mind. I'll figure it myself. Next we have tactic. Oh god, my game's chugging now. I gotta hurry up with the reviews, restart the game, and then open the tournament. Alright. Gosh. How many fleet reviews? We have 4 left. She is started with a Bowser. We had a BB-06 Peridot. She's armed with 12 what's this caliber? 12 420mm main guns. 420mm main guns and 3 turrets. And for the secondary, she has 850mm turrets and with 16 guns. And she's accompanied with multiple AA guns, as you see here. This is a very beautiful looking ship. And looking forward to see a fight. And for the escorts, we starting off with light carrier, the CVL-8 Barrier Reef, 126 meters in length and 133 K materials and cost. Yeah, everybody likes it. I like it too. It looks very British and French. She has a flight capacity of 5 CAF-1s, BB-2s. Seems to be a large torpedoes. These are okay for aircraft. And she seems to be a dedicated mix of attack torpedo fight aircraft. 4 30mm autocannons and a single large torpedo. There's 5 of these with another one below the flight deck, awaiting the liftoff of his brothers. She is also armed with multiple AA guns and device. And there don't seem to be any torpedoes here. So seems to be totally relying on aircraft. So moving on, we have the submarine. We have the submarine, the SSLT Citron. She is 60 meters in length, 17K materials in cost. She is armed with 2 prow-mounted torpedoes and 2 stern-mounted torpedoes. Looks like this sub is well prepared for flanking moves. And we have 2 cruisers, the Atoll and the what's the one? Atoll and the Habili. They're exactly the same. 127 meters in length, 174K materials and cost, different name. The ship itself seems to be referenced, look like Atlanta, USS Atlanta. She's armed with 10 150mm main guns on 5 turrets. As for secondaries, they have 100mm, 4 turrets, 100mm double barrels, and multiple AA. And it has a torpedo armament of 4 of them, 4 torpedoes armed with explosive warheads on 2 on each side. The title? Interesting. And yes, Tactic is a Korean community members. And like, Korean community members just, my countrymen in this game seem to like making things beautiful. Next, we have WTSB, which is the, I don't know how to say this. the most... I don't want to insult him. Not interest. The most reverse engineered thing fleet ships in the tournament. Sorry, Jesus. I gotta restart designer. Alright, he permitted insults. Insult away. Alright, the most plagiarized fleet. I'm sorry, I'm so sorry. These ships are apparently tiered. Alright, for the battleship, we have the... There it is. We have the... There we go. We have the Insurgent. 219 meters in length, 720 materials in cost. She seems to be... as you can see, these ships are designs are based on the Steel Striders, just reverse engineered to fit the tournament standards. She is armed with a single turret with 500mm main guns, 3 500mm main guns, and 2 of them, in fact, and 3 turrets holding 500mm quad cannons. A lot of firepower indeed. It's other than that, there's other armaments seem to be comprised of only a couple of AAs. Yep. Next, we have the Ter, 165 meters in length and 480k materials in cost. I know it's still there. She is armed with 3 turrets holding 4 42mm cannons on each, and that seems to be about it for the fire cannon. This is a battle cruiser, by the way, so no there don't seem to be any torpedoes. Yep. And on that there's multiple AA. And we have the submarine, the Jesus sub. It's the most sanctified sub there is on a tournament. As you can see here, 70 meters in length, 15k materials in cost. She is armed with 4 Proudminer torpedoes holding explosive warheads. I think it could be formidable. Yes, oh my indeed. It is invulnerable. Alright, now that we got it away, we got the last 2 contestants. We have Sunma. This is what I call the carrier. He is the Messiah. She is armed with, starting from the flagship, we have the Franklin Delano Roosevelt class aircraft carrier, 224 meters in length, 224 meters in length, and 735k materials in cost. Her aircraft are comprised of 15 of these P-12 Vipers. There may be Viper attack aircraft armed with 4 30mm, 45mm. Do we have Porter? I don't know. 4 autocannons and Sprite. 방송을 환영합니다. Frederick de Roosevelt, really. Sprite님 방송을 환영합니다. 어서 오세요. 어서 오세요. And she's also armed with 4 medium torpedoes, and actually 4 medium torpedoes and 2 large torpedoes. So very dedicated for you may only see 5 planes here, but if you look under, there's an entire compartment dedicated to store 10 more of these bad boys. They're gonna pop out. And also the carrier itself is armed with multiple AA guns. Yes. And this escort is also a light carrier that looks like a carrier cruiser, a battle carrier, but it's actually a light carrier. He abided by the rules, so this doesn't violate anything. As you can see, she's armed with 620mm guns and 3 turrets. And it doesn't seem to have any AA. I don't see any torpedoes. Since the main armaments are 7 of the Vipers. 7 Vipers. You may only see 1 here because the other 6 are crammed inside here. Very clever. Very interesting use of space. Alright. Sungma's done. Last of all, the last contestant. We have Urawaja class / graphite. This is what I like to call the axis of the axis of battle fleets. I don't know enough speed. Yeah, light cruiser carrier, I guess. For a flagship, we have the Soku class carrier, 218 meters in length, 724k materials in cost. She's an absolute magnificent beauty. Yet another member from the Korean community. Does anybody know what the design is based on? It looks like a Lexington. The superstructure. The carrier itself is armed with 420mm gun turrets, and 8 of them. 8 guns and 4 turrets, along with a few 3.7-inch casement simple guns. Accompanying to protect itself, it has multiple octuple AA guns. And if you wonder where all the aircraft are, they're all below there. Every single plane here are protected below deck and are waiting orders. Brit? Okay. Her aircraft is in the form of the MY-6A Soryu. Interesting name a fighter after a carrier. Anyway, it is 19 meters in length, 26k materials and cost. She is armed with two gravity bombs and armed with 4 30mm autocannons. Beautiful indeed. Yes, Jesus, interesting. And for his escorts, we're gonna have 2 of these Koga class battle cruisers, 153 meters in length. 249k materials in cost. She is armed with 9 254mm main guns, and his secondary is comprised of 420mm 820mm main guns and 4 turrets, along with 4 quad AA. Yeah, that's it. That's it. All 19 contestants have been ready. Oh, Jesus. Oh god, that was. Yeah. All right, I'm gonna take a very, very quick break. I'm gonna reboot my game, and I'm gonna take I'm gonna have a 16-minute ad break too. I'll be right back. Tournament starts soon. Hey, so I'm back. I'm still resting. Jeez. Let's reboot the game. No, we just like introduced the contestants, and now we're gonna start the tournament soon, proper. So the guys wondering, here's the bracket once again. Here's the bracket. Here's the bracket once again. Round 1's gonna have 3 battles. Round 2's gonna have 8 battles. Round 3's gonna have 4 battles. Semifinals 2, and then bronze match and finals. I gotta prepare the music. Oh, sure. Oh yeah, I've added an extra rule set. As you see here, I've added a maximum altitude of 700 meters. If anybody likes this, I'll change this. Because while I was testing it, I've noticed that some damaged aircraft were flying way too high to be shot down, so I had to add this. Okay. Hold on.
Do you want to launch your own Minecraft?
Screw you!
For you and your
I'm gonna
friends
rent the
at
server.
Sharkbite.com for
Hold on. Okay, we're gonna prepare our first battle. Battle, starting with round 1, Dapper Turtle versus Graphite. Let's start with this, this, this. This. Then the is this Solarian? Okay, team 2. Graphite. I will buy a server. We have Koga, Soku. Honestly, I'm very anxious right now too. Use time limit of 15 minutes. Jeez, pretty sure it's not that easy, or maybe I'm just being a boomer. Okay, battle one between I know, I'll move the follow mover. Thanks. Actually, I'll not use it for today. For battle 1 between Dapper Turtle versus Uramacha / Graphite. Battle beginning. 3, 2, 1. Commence. And yes, battle has begun. The fleets are now mobilizing to engage. Meanwhile, starting from Graphite, he has begun to launch fighters beautifully. I absolutely love how this is moving. And the fleet, and meanwhile, the Vox Tempestus has begun retaliating and firing his main guns. We don't know where it's hitting because I can't see the tracers. It seems that the Soryus are all aiming towards the Serpentis. I can't see the bombs being dropped. I see the explosions. Meanwhile, this cruisers are converging on the battleship, maybe to protect it. The Soryu seems to also, for some reason, the carrier seems to be charging towards the enemy. Maybe he's trying to run away. It is steering. Meanwhile, the Kogas has indeed begun engaging and are turning sideways to show his broadsides. 30 points. The battle converges into a small brawl. I'm very concerned about the carrier. Let's see how much battleship can them. Yes, we are now starting to see some significant damage on the battleship. There is a little bob and a little bit of bobbing. Looks like the radar tower of the battleship has been torn off. And it's finally increasing the broadside. The aircraft, except for one Soryu, is starting to earn disqualification points for maybe trying to fly too high. One of the Soryus has been disqualified indeed. Other than that, all the other Soryus seem to be doing fine. I don't know what to focus on. And it seems that the patrol boats are stuck on each other, trying to protect, and they're loose. I don't know what they're trying to target, but yeah, it seems that Dapper Turtle's fleet is having trouble trying to shoot down the aircraft. And meanwhile, Graphite's fleet is just having a field day on just engage on just gunning down the enemy ships. Most of the priority of Dapper Turtle's fleet seems to be focused on attacking the enemy ships. Meanwhile, as you can see, the carrier is running away, trying to take cover. And this Koga seems to be the closest to the enemy and has begun attacking. You can see that whatever that is, the Serpentis Dominus superstructure has been completely destroyed. Two of its turrets have been destroyed, and only remaining. Hold on, you're right. Let's move that. Here, they should do it. That has been torn off. Doesn't seem to be. And it seems that the Solari, the Solari has been destroyed. The battleship. Ooh, there seems to have been a big destruction going on in the battleship. And also, one thing to note: the Soko has taken a lot. Seems to have taken a lot of damage, 91% health. However, it doesn't even matter as the battleship, the Vox Tempestas, is starting to go to the 80s in the form of health. Doesn't look good. Well, most of the main guns are torn off, especially like the disqualifying, especially the illegal 500mm direct input gun has been removed. Could be that the damage has been crippled. We may have crippled the damage. See, meanwhile, all the aircraft are now focusing on the Vox Tempestas. Looks like they're focused on. It looks like the AI is designed around trying to eliminate the largest ship first. However, that doesn't seem to be the case as now. We've also received a note that a Solero and a Solari has been disqualified, and the Serpentis Dominus has gone to the bottom of the sea. That's right. This is our first blue water ship to be destroyed in Battlefield Battle Phase 2. And trivial fact, trivial note, the way the planes dive bomb is so beautiful. Although yes, they may miss, but they got magnets. They seem to have magnets, if I think, which is totally allowed. Meanwhile, this Koga. Hold on, let me pause so I can get to the battle quickly. Meanwhile, this Koga is showing who's boss to the Sarasis Ligno, as the cruiser and the battlecruiser are trading fire. Although this Koga seems to be having trouble on who to attack first, decided to focus on the Vox Tempestas. all that's left for Team 1 is the last remaining cruiser and the Vox Tempestas, which the Vox Tempestas does seem to be in a very good shape. In the meantime, in Team 2 of the Soryu class, 2 additional Soryus have been destroyed, either coincidentally or by AA fire. Meanwhile, the carrier, I'll like to assess the damage on the carrier. It says there's like, the carrier has suffered 91.8% damage. I want to see what happened. I see. The torpedo belt is not torpedo belt. The broadside has been battered. This one, the starboard side not much, but the port side seems to be where all the damage is so far. There doesn't seem to be any problem with the flight deck. Although this mimicked tactical nuke armament is very precarious. Better be careful with that. Moving on to the battle. Meanwhile, the Vox Tempestas is suffering all the damage. We can see significant loss of percentage in health. You see that entire turret barbette has been torn off. All that's left is that all that's left of the Vox Tempestas is turret 1 of Vox Tempestas, turret 1, and the superstructure has been completely torn off. Meanwhile, what we consider the last hope of Team 1, the Ceres's Ligno is trying to engage this Koga, but while the Koga is distracted. But now it has turned attention to the Ligno and is trying to return fire. Meanwhile, it seems that the entire Graphite's entire fleet is designed, AI is designed, programmed to focus solely on the capital ship first, which is obviously the largest ship. All the explosions going on. How's my commentary so far? Meanwhile, the Ligno is trying to retaliate in whatever ways she can, but doesn't seem to be doing any progress. As both the Kogas have already health range at 93.6, 99.6. They're very formidable. It seems that one of the Soryus is about to be disqualified and is racking up disqualification points, as you see here. How's the camera, guys? And the TDM fleet high. He did, but it didn't seem to be enough. And the Ligno has reached below 90% health and is being battered by turret 3 of this Koga. However, it seems that it did manage to destroy an antenna piece of it. There isn't much hope left for Team 1. As the Vox Tempestas is about to go down. It has lost. Its main gun, turret 1 is still trying to do its best to target the carrier. Well, it doesn't seem to be taking that much damage. With all this battle going on, just on with all this chaos going on even in the first battle, I'm looking forward to what's gonna happen in Phase 3 of the tournament. That clearly wasn't enough. Yeah, I guess. There can never be enough AA, but as long as the cost allows it. It seems that to humiliate them further, the Soryus have also decided to use autocannons to maybe try to kill off the crew who are trying to at least wave the white flag. It seems... No, it's not trying to wave the white flag. It is trying to fire, so there's no white flags laid. No A's, yeah. I was surprised that I was surprised that nobody in this tournament tried to like make a dedicated AA ship. I can't wait. There's no one on the way up. Okay. Actually, no. As you can see, Many of the stories have been destroyed. There's only like five. There's only like the 5 plays left. They must have been significantly. Like, it looks like the Ligno has done some miracles somehow. That's the only thing I can think of. Or unless they just crash. I don't know. Meanwhile, the Tempest is still getting battered. Pieces of the hull are getting torn off bit by bit. Let's take a look at the. This battle cruiser seems to be like the most structurally integral ship of the current remaining ships. Remaining roster. It is, yes, it is. It does seem that the Koga is doing most of the damage here, and it seems that the Vox Tempesta has reached below 60%. If it goes 3% more down, it is disqualified. It is not. Hey Draydon, welcome to the Fleet stream, buddy. Welcome. The tournament just started. This is Battle 1. Looks like the Ligno has finally arrived on Tempesta to try to protect it, but it doesn't seem to be. But I'm afraid it's a bit too late for that. As Graphite's fleet is just pummeling the survivors. Even so, I don't think the Ligno has also seems to have seen better days. It seems to have only one gun remaining operational, or all of them are broken. Let me check the assessed damage. Yes, it would seem that all the weapon systems of all ships have been destroyed. And finally, we can see that the Vox Tempesta has become 2 damage and is going to the bottom of the sea. The flagship of Dapper Turtle has been eliminated. Comment not survived this. All that's left now is the Serasus Ligno. However, it seems that even despite the captain of the Tempestas has ordered a battle ship, the Soris don't give a damn and just continually bombing the survivors as they're trying to go to lifeboats, which the Soris have destroyed. Now let us finally focus back on the Ligno, which is getting bombarded by the Kogas and even the Soku. Since she didn't have to return to fight. What's interesting though is that this Koga is it's really far away. It is Dapper Turtle's battleship. No, this propulsion system fine. Looks like it was trying to, maybe it was skewed far away from the battle because it was trying to fight the Ligno. But what I'm concerned is, why did it try to go back to the combat? No, it's not over. The battles are when everything is destroyed. Or time runs out. It's like all the focus. I gotta shift the focus back to Ligno, which obviously better days. She is, surprisingly enough, I think she is sinking. Oh dear. But problem is, her health isn't below 80%, so it is still structurally integral. If it goes below 100 meters in depth, that's when it will start getting sunk. However, now it has gone below 80% because of the bombs. It somehow managed to pierce the water, point the middle finger to water resistance, and has bomb detect, and it's going down. The last hope of Dapper Turtle's fleet, the Serasus Ligno, has sunk. I should have changed the tournament battle. I'm gonna place the tournament battle over here. Just like that, Team 2, Urawaja / Graphite, is the victor of Battle 1. He now proceeds to round 2. Congratulations, Urawaja. You proceed to round 2. If he's here, I wonder how he feels right now. Hold on a second. It's taking so long. Okay, Battle 2 will be between 3D Wrecker versus Yoshi. Setup. Before we do that, I want to see, like, how do we set the battlefield here? Like, is this one tile 1 kilometer or what? Five kilometers. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So if I'm gonna say it set 8 tiles, that'll be like 40,000. Actually, 8 tiles. 8 tiles. Okay, we're here now. Perfect. Now let's go back to setting up. We have Team 1 is 3D Wrecker. The Launceston, Queensland, and the Darwin. Team 2 is Yoshi, which will be the... Hold on. Oh, this is what, like 75 kilometers or something? I see. There it is. 30 of Raw 2, 3 Moon Stars, and 1 Prickle. I see. One City of Raw. And 2 more Moon Stars. And for... Yeah. Alright. Alright, Isobite, it was nice having you. See you later. Thank you for PDO 1014 is not following. Thank you for following. Welcome to the fleet. Be sure to join the Discord if you wanna chat along with more people. What is the problem? You gotta go further, like here. 9, 10, 11, 12. Good enough. Okay. Battle 2 of round 1. 3D Wrecker versus Yoshi. If this loads, that is. We also got another Donor 051. We have Captain Marcla. Thank you for following. Welcome to the fleet, buddy. Let me take my position. Battle begins after I turn on the song. In 3, 2, 1. begin. The battle begins, and did I just? I gained materials. The battle begins, and the aircraft, the aircraft, the 3D Wrecker has launched. Alongside the aircraft, the city of Ra, the carriers, the aircraft are hopefully going to mobilize first. Looks like the wooden props. The aircraft has prematurely fired their rockets. Interesting. And the battleship, the Queensland have like began to open fire too. Thermal 2, one of the aircraft here taken damage, along with another one. However, the Queensland and the Darwin have taken some hits. Taking some damage, interestingly. Looks like the aircraft are now converging on each other, or trying to get the ball. Now that this battle has both sides having carriers, it could be an interesting dogfight. Let me pause the game and approach the fighters. Alright, continue fighting. Looks like the thermals are engaged in the aircraft. There seems to be a destruction of one of the aircraft. One of Yoshi's aircraft. The wooden fighters, the wooden prop fighters are trying to fire rockets at an aircraft. Looks like one of the wood prop fighters got destroyed, and looks like, if I remember, looks like the carrier has launched this rockets to either target the fleet, enemy fleet, or the aircraft. The aircraft of Yoshi are returning to the carrier, it seems, or maybe to start another attack run. And it seems that they're trying to start. Two of them are trying to start an attack run. 3 of them are moving away, trying to turn back. They're not cowards after all. Meanwhile, the torpedoes are heading towards this moon star. Oh, they're rockets. Never mind. Big hits confirmed. Big hits confirmed. And looks like one of the cannons is not going to be operable for a long, long time. The game is slow because there's like 20 fighters at once so far. Once. And for some reason, the moon stars are moving away from the combat, even despite they have cramp cannons. I figured. I guess it's my own stereotype. I think I'm embracing the stereotype that if the ship has cramp cannons, it's gotta be a brawler. I guess not. Maybe it's just trying to bombard them far, or maybe because that ships are designed to be slow. You never know. Pausing the game and going back to the fighters, it would seem that some of Yoshi's fighters aircraft have fallen in the water, but that has no problem whatsoever because they have balloons to get back up. Beautiful indeed. So far, it seems that Team 1 seems to have the most damage among all. We also gotta note that Yoshi's bombers have huge ordinances. They can be very punishing. Although the problem is they can't seem to track their targets. But I guess it can act as a good magnetic mine. As you see, there was a big hit. We just saw a big hit from one of the bombs. We saw another bomb has literally torn off this section of the carrier. I wonder how it's floating. I have no idea. The replays will be archived. And I'm gonna put the archive screen on my YouTube channel, which is only gonna use for my use to store my streams for now until I learn how to edit that. It's like, meanwhile, I want to see what's happening to meanwhile, I want to see what happened to the ships of Team 2. Yes, it would seem that there's also to note that the city of Ra, this armor is completely made out of alloy. Maybe this is why it's managed to float so well. However, since it's made out of alloy, it's not that powerful, and we're seeing a lot of big hull breaches. It's very concerning. See that most of the air power of Team 1 is wiped out. There's only 3 fighters left, and they're all damaged. See how they're having a dogfight over there, trying to shoot each other down. As you see the gunfire. So, well, the bombing runs are continuing on the Queensland, and listen, and we just got to report that how do you pronounce this? Launch chestnut has been sunk. It has been destroyed as a first blue water ship to be destroyed. Then again, and it seems that the bombs are actually beginning to hit, and you can see how much damage these huge frag bombs can do. See, it's just literally torn off this much of the hull of the battleship. And this entire stern section has been torn off, has been destroyed, and has exposed. And these bombs have exposed the guns and already damaged main guns' barbettes. Very concerning indeed. And it seems that the Queensland is going to the bottom of the sea. And the bombs do not give a damn. They're just bombing the wreck. We got a follower for a pilot 31KO4. Thank you for following. Welcome to the fleet. Be sure to join my Discord to chat along with other people. Meanwhile, on the blue water side of Team 2, looks like one of the Moon Stars has taken a lot of damage from the aircraft. And the steam engine, also to know, the steam engine is destroyed. It is barely operable, and is only solely relying on these simple props to work. And also, too quick to know, the prow is been chopped off. And also to note, the entire air wing of Team 1 has been wiped out. Bad thing to see. Oh, I didn't notice the APS color. The cram barbette is colored. Meanwhile, it seems that all of the fire and we have confirmed that the battleship of 3D Wrecker is going down for the count. As you see here, she's going to the bottom of the ocean. All that is left is this destroyer, the Darwin. I mean, the battlecruiser, the Darwin. She seems to be stern heavy from all the flooding, it seems. But the aircraft don't really give a damn and continue to bombard the enemy ship, while the Darwin is doing its best to attack the carrier. As you see, it's doing a pretty stellar job at 86%. Well, I guess that's due to armor. It is called a city for a reason. It's not meant for direct combat. Look at all these bombs being dropped. Like, all these bombs seem to be being wasted, but yeah. Meanwhile, I haven't seen a prickle do anything. Where's the prickle? Is that the prickle? No. That's a moon star. Oh, there's a prickle. No, that's a moon star. If anybody has anybody seen a prickle? Where is he? One got eliminated. This is the most I've ever had. Honestly, I thought there would be more. Trying to find himself. That's. Oh, whoa, you're getting philosophical now, aren't you? Oh, it seems that the bombs are also equipped with magnets. Either they are trying to. Are they? No, I don't think they are. No, they're not. They're not. Perhaps the only reason why the Darwin managed to survive this long was because it was fast. Look at the damage caused on the city of Rob while it was trying to evade all the bombs. Pretty cool. I am very afraid. This. You know, all these bombs just skipping like flying fish. They're just doing their best to hunt, like, Oh! Actually, they are equipment magnets. You can see they are trying to follow the battle cruiser. Like fucking sorry, card language. It's like damn piranhas. Look at this. See this? Look at all these bombs. And the bombs have finally like missed its target, and the Darwin is down for the count. He's 2 damaged and is sinking to the bottom of the sea. To join the coral reefs at the seabed. Look at all these bombs. So I severely underestimated Yoshi's carrier. I thought it would be way too fragile. Turns out it's doing pretty okay. And with that, Yoshi is the victor of Battle 2 of Round 1. See the damage assessment? The carrier has indeed seen better days. In fact, but at least a part of the city's intact, right? City 2. I'd like to congratulate Yoshi for winning Battle 2 of Round 1. He proceeds to the next round. Congratulations, Yoshi. Carries. And Yoshi proceeds. Congratulations. Alright. Time for Battle 3 of Round 1. Aperture Gaming 011 versus J-Dog 123. Aperture seems to be very nervous about the battle. Alright. Oh, it does? Alright. Here. I should do it. Aperture Gaming 011 versus J-Dog. Aperture Gaming. The Spawn a Dragon, Corrigan Belton, they have Hanu, and another dragon. And for the next one is J-Dog. The speculation, over speculation, Anti-speculation. If I had Italian knowledge to make good planes, I would have just made a cheap carrier-going fleet. Oh. As low as that is. Okay. Battle 3 of round 1. Average game is 011 versus J-Dog 123. Sorry if I can't remember your name. Battle begins at 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The battle commences. And Aperture's the Hwanung has launched this aircraft, and the aircraft are all mobilizing to engage the enemy ships, the hostile ships. Meanwhile, the dragons are converging on the Korgan Battlefleet to protect it. It seems. Oh, you got a problem. It would seem that the fighters have been crippled and are returning to the carrier to get repairs. But since light carriers only have two repair tentacles, I'm not sure if it'll be fast enough. Meanwhile, it will seem that the Pelicans have split. Looks like one of the crows have been destroyed completely, and the Pelican has taken serious damage and returned to repair and rearm. Looks like the AAA of Team 2 is pretty powerful, as all the aircraft are being deterred. Alright, Cat, yeah, I'll keep that in mind. The Korgan Balton has begun opening fire on what seems to be the what is this guy? It's on the anti-speculation. But the anti-speculation has taken some damage. Korgan Balton indeed also have taken damage. Hey Sonny, welcome to the stream, buddy. Welcome. Oh, it seems that the Doomcram really lived by his name. Turret 1 and 2 of Aperture's APS guns is completely destroyed. Meanwhile, all the aircraft of the Hwanung are being repaired as we speak. J-Dog's fleet doesn't know when to give up. It's like one of the crows have received 8 elimination points. Gotta be careful there. The dragons are doing whatever they can with the torpedoes to deter the... Meanwhile, anti-speculation has taken significant damage here. As you see, 90% damage. However, the Korgan Balton has taken significant damage. Holy shit! Sorry, Aperture gave me 011 versus J-Dog 123. It would seem that let's see the okay damage assessment time. It would seem that the Korgan Balton has wow, most of his guns are crippled. Yeah, his main armament's not looking good at all. And I thought the heavy armor's gonna help. Turns out no, not it doesn't seem so. We won't see all the fires. Oh, there's a problem. Korgan Balton has collided with the dragons, which has lost one of his AA guns and another one of his minion turret. There's a big lag due to the collision, but we can't do anything about it. You have to let the game run its course. The Orbit Speculation surprisingly hasn't taken a lot of damage. I'm really surprised. It seems that the Corgan Balton might be the first ship to go down due to how much damage it's taking from the over speculation. These Doomcrams really do not give a damn. And Aperture is very, very sad right now. I'm talking to you right now. Yeah, how you doing? Okay, sad buddy. And it seems that Corgan Balton has lost. Corgan Balton has lost his engine power and is going to the bottom of the sea. As soon as it reaches 100 meters, it is gonna start earning disqualification points and is starting to decay. It has been down for down for the count. The flagship of T Aperture Gaming 011 has been destroyed. All that's left is his light carrier, along with his flight, along with his aircraft, along with three frigates remaining. Yeah, I'm eating pizza. Looks like the carrier seems to be the structural integral ship of all. Maybe because he's been avoiding all the combat, but it doesn't seem to. It seems the Doom. It's because the over speculation has decided that enough is enough, and it's gonna give all the hell to Hanu. Meanwhile, the dragon over here has collided with the Hanu, but it doesn't seem to matter as the light carrier has repair tentacles. Ooh, that's a big hit. Big hit on an island, and much of the flight deck has been torn asunder. Combination: pepperoni, mushroom, olives. I absolutely love olives. Like one of the crows is returning to ship to get repairs. Meanwhile, I want to see what the planes are doing. The Pelican doesn't seem to be doing a good job. In fact, I don't think it's dropping any payload. This is a serious problem for the aircraft. Aperture should have. Aperture really should have thought about that. Anti-spec. Anti-spec in the meantime has taken quite a lot of damage. Much of his main guns have been crippled. It doesn't seem to matter as Aperture's fleet is nearly as crippled as it is. As you can see, you can see from the health pool difference, Team 1 and Team 2. It seems that Hanu is now starting to take the beating from the anti-speculation. I'm gonna... Yeah, I have a shell scope. It is trying to repair the Pelican, but it doesn't seem to be... I'm not sure if it's gonna be worth it because, you know, Doom Cramps. But this one has missed. That one missed, but another volley like that, the carrier might not even make it anymore. Not be even called carrier anymore because... Nope, that's another miss. And the Pelican has been sufficiently repaired and is going to fly towards the enemy. I think. Meanwhile, I want to see what's going on with the other ships. This Pelican has seen better days, and for some reason, I'm guessing the PID that's responsible to making a return. And we got a new follower, the Card 1324. Thank you for following. Welcome to the fleet. Be sure to join the Discord if you want to talk to other people, in chat. And the anti-speculation, the over speculation has decided to turn his full attention to the. To this poor Pelican. Even the pilot is waving the white flag because he can't return to the carrier. It doesn't matter anymore. I've noticed. Where's the speculation? That's a dragon. That's another dragon. That's anti-speculation. Ah. No, that's a dragon. There's a dragon. There's a frigate over there that's just running away like an absolute coward. And we got 25 views. Congratulations. No, 24 for me. The Doomcraft has turned all this attention back to the Hwanung. And the Hwanung engine has been torn asunder and lost power and is going to the bottom. It doesn't seem to have enough engine power to continue on fighting anymore. She's sinking. And soon enough, and yes, Hwanung is now decaying. All that's left of Aperture's fleet are three escorts, three dragons, which one of them is all the way somewhere over the horizon. Yeah, it's over there, trying to run away like an absolute coward as usual. That seems to be the main problem with Aperture's designs. They are not passive buoyant. Maybe because he doesn't know how to actually make it happen. Due to his armor composition. Maybe he'll have to learn it more. Who knows? The anti-speculation has begun opening fire on what seems to be... I don't know what it's trying to aim at. Oh, I see. There's a pelican over there trying to... There's a pelican over there that's trying to shoot the... shoot the anti-speculation with 60mm machine guns. Yeah, that's anti-speculation. Where's the speculation? The frigates are turning back to try avenge their bigger sisters, bigger ships, but it doesn't seem to be much. This is truly a big shame to the Free Leader League fleets. Then again, these are Doomcraft. What did I expect? Honestly, Aperture claims that his fleet wasn't expected to last this long. His fleet is in fact supposed to act as a space filler in case not enough people join. Turns out there's a lot of people, and then he decided to join anyway. That's how he got. Well, look at him now. He's getting curb stomped. The battle's not gonna last. Aperture's dead. I killed him. Seems that this Doomcraft is focused on this just to destroy this pelican, but it can't because it's underwater. And turrets 3 and 4 are trying to hit the dragon over there, but it seems to be too fast for his crabs. You can never know. See for third person. Why am I here? There's anti-speculation. Where is it? It would seem that the battleship has decided to just ignore the... No, it's not actually ignoring it. It's just main guns is ignored and let the anti-air... Oh, piece is good. Really good. It's like one of the only redeemable pieces stores in Korea. Cram can't go below 1,000 meters. 1,000 millimeters. Oh, I've just noticed. It seems that one of the Doomcrams is damaged. Is seen in turret 1. It doesn't seem to matter as most of the blue water fleets, blue water ships of Aperture Gaming is gone. Is that in fact all that's left is 2 frigates. 1 frigate has been destroyed, and there's 70 there is now 6 minutes of 6.5 minutes left in the tourney, and all that's left is 2 frigates. And it seems that the battle has turned into a manhunt, as each ship of J-Dog is trying to hunt down the remaining dragons that ran away. Looks like anti-spaceship followers and it's beginning to open fire. I don't know how the frigate's doing. It is. I think it is trying to hit, but it can't because of the one. And there's one hit over there, but. Sorry. Excuse me. Alright, guys, is this battle taking too long? Should I do a mercy rule? Who's into mercy rule? Say aye or nay. Yes or no. of course there's Jesus. Alright, it has been decided. Do mercy rule, Aperture Gaming 011's fleet has been defeated. In Aperture Gaming 011 has indeed accepted defeat, and that means J-Dog 123 advances to round 2. Congratulations, I guess. I hate it that whenever I have to like change like just reset the bracket, I have to reset this. I have to refresh. All right, all battles of round 1 is finished. Now all that's left is round 2. Which will be done after a quick act break. I'll be right back. Alright. I'm back. Alright. Round 2, Battle 1. Tactic versus Urawacha / Graphite. Time to notify this. Alright. It's gonna be a Korean versus Korean. It's gonna be a battle of honor between the two community members. Tactic. Citron. And the team 2, which comprised of graphites, Koga, Soko. Hey, Stern Schwartzer. Welcome to the stream, buddy. Welcome. 방송 중 환영합니다. 재밌게 보내세요. Alright. A lot of Korean members are bidding the defeat of Graphite for some reason. That's what LeBlanc said. I bid the defeat of Graphite. No, this is battle 1. Wait, did I get wrong fleet? No way. No. Please no. It is the right one. What do you mean? What do we do, guys? Should we just do this anyway? Yeah, let's do this anyway. Alright. Battle 1 or round 2. Tactic versus Graphite. Let me change the music. Battle begins now. The battle begins, and both carriers have hold on. Something must have happened because the aircraft are just loose. Meanwhile, Graphite's carriers are working fine. There's something seems to be wrong with Tactic Carrier. It's just the aircraft are not being launched properly, and it's just flying with wings of love. What do we do, guys? I've never had anything like this happen before. What do we do? Alright, you got reboot or continue? No, reboot the tournament. No, reboot this battle. Yeah, we got restart. Okay, reboot. Alright. Using all the time to load. Jesus Christ. 아니 항공님. Finally loaded. Okay. Battle begins in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Battle commences. Both factions have this time they have properly launched the aircraft. No, I don't think so. 2 launched properly. No. Okay, there's a problem with launch. 2 launched properly, but We got a suggestion that the game should reboot it though. Meanwhile, Graphite's aircraft is doing fine. And does that mean they call the Exorcist for Tactics Carrier? What should you do, guys? I don't know what to do here. Carrier crews gave up. Like, well, we're fucked. Alright, one more try. I'm gonna reboot the game this time. I'll be right back. Ad break. Hey, PDO. Only phase 3 heli carrier. Just give it. Custom battle. I think I saved it up. We are the battle point, right? Oh, I guess the amount of guns are so far. 24. Okay, battle 2 of round 2. Beginning in take 3 on 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Aircraft will launch, but it seems that the plane is the problem this time. No, it seems that the aircraft itself are the problem. I did give him resources. Meanwhile, Graphite's aircraft are doing just fine. At this point, I won't put the blame on the game anymore, but more on the designer. The carrier is committing exorcism. However, the aircraft are being shredded. Okay, now let's focus on this side first. I don't know what's going on over there. However, the AA of the Team 1's fleet doesn't give a damn as Graphite's aircraft are being shredded one by one. You see one of them got shredded, the other one's being disqualified. Yes, these are some powerful AAs. Wow. Speaking of which, this AA does not give a damn. See, as Draydon said, AA guns galore work, and it seems that the Barrido is focusing on it, being focused on aircraft. Aircraft are trying to bomb. There seems to be successful bombing runs. One hit the superstructure. And it seems that turret 2 is crippled. As you see, only one gun is operational. That was a very lucky hit. Good hit. Yeah, it's weird. And it seems that the what's the guy's name? The Atoll is charging in first into the enemy. But keep in mind that the Atoll is a light cruiser and the Kogas are battle cruisers. It could be a severe. The lack of firepower and armor might be troublesome for the thing. Mariana Turkish soup. Good reference. Wasn't there like a time during the Battle of Kursk when a Soviet tank driver? Oh! The submarine Citron has been destroyed. I don't know what happened. Aircraft. It seems that there's a severe lag as the Soku collides with the Koga. Oh god. Kama Sutra between ships is a pretty common occurrence, I guess. This is the big problem as the computer is now chugging along. Oh my god, I did put a 500 meter distance in it, didn't I? I'll just keep the camera locked onto here. Wait, do these guys even reverse? Yeah, I'm gonna lower the graphics for this one. Oh, winner now. This. Maybe I should have given more distance, or the carrier just being a moron. Is it 500? I gave him 500 meters. I don't know how to commentate on this. One second left. Let's calculate that, shall we? Everybody good at math? Calculate how long does battle last in real time, not game time. Okay, there seems to be a little bit of rise in frames. Should we reboot the stream? No, should we reboot the fleet? Should we reboot the battle? Who's in for it? Look at this. Nay, it will do with it. Okay. I should have set a new rule. What if I look away? Nope, no health. 망했죠. Ah, come on. Meanwhile, the aircraft are being barraged by AA guns, but why did I think of this? Oh my god, these two have no signs of... Yeah. And these guys are showing no signs of moving away. I can't change their course. You wanna lower the speed? And back, what did I miss? No, not much. Other than the fact that a battlecruiser and the carrier of graphite are committing Kama Sutra. There's an increase in frame drop, that's for sure. Alright, let's look at health pool for now. The Soku has taken 99% health in Team 2. And most of the air wings, most of the aircraft, most of the Soryus of Team 2 are shot down. The Kogas are doing fine. Meanwhile, Team 1, the Kabili and the Tull are doing pretty fine. They have begun engaging the enemy fleets. And the aircraft are just underwater doing whatever they do best. And the battleship, the Battlefleet, is taking a lot of heat from the aircraft bombs. And they lost a submarine. 예, 어떻게 도와드릴까요? Alright guys, I got a new rule suggestion. Next battle, 800 meter distance. Better? Like reboot the battle, put them in 800 meter distance and do it. Okay. Set up. Get rid of these bastards. No. Between allies. How about this? Only for graphite fleet ship or both. What should we do? Both or just graphite? And the game crashed. The game crashed. I see even the game says reboot. Noise. And of course, a lot of people are saying it's Nick's fault. The game the devs' fault. And again, it is their fault. Should I put 800 meter distance between both? Or just the... Oh, okay. Okay, 800 meters. You saw the tic-tac. You saw the tic-tac. You did not. We're getting extra viewers because of this. Okay, 800 meter distance. Rebooting take 4. Yes, I think it's take 4. Take 4 of round 2, battle 2. Starting in 3, 2, 1. Commence. Yeah, first of all, let us notice the fact that the barrier reef is committing whatever he's doing. Yeah, Tactics helicopter is going in. Meanwhile, the Soryus graphite Soryus are doing field work. And we just got a report that the barrier reef has capsized. But I'm sure it can correct itself. I'm sure of it. Meanwhile, and as usual, Alright, meanwhile, let's see how much the AA is sparing, since most of the fight is currently happening here. The AA is... oh wow. It must be really scary. Looking from here, it looks pretty scary. And another one of the aircraft have you shredded. She's going down. What? Let's not say this. Oh. And another Soryu is going down for the count. A lot of these planes are really... then again, these planes are pretty paper thin. And it looks like we got a good news. The barrier reef has corrected itself and is just steamrolling on the enemy on his own planes. I don't know what the Soryus are trying to go for. Maybe they are trying to aim for the barrier reef. I don't know what's going on. But what we know so far is that their planes are getting shredded as it's killing the pacifists. Well, I can know so far, Tactic has very good AA. I'm very impressed. All that's left functional is like 6 Soryus left. None of the bombs have dropped too, by the way. You see, there seems to be a lot of bombs detonations going on the Habili. Yes, as you can see, the Habili is charging straight towards the fleet, trying to make a difference, trying to be a hero, I guess. And oh dear, do you see this? I sense a collision. Unless the Koga moves away quickly, we might have another situation happening. No! Oh no! 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 Oh, actually! No, come on! Oh no, they're gonna crash. How about if I move the carrier to the edge? Will that make a difference? And meanwhile, like, most of the stories have been shot down. Should I reboot then? Oh. It might avoid it. Yes, it's avoiding it. Crisis averted, I think. No, never mind. No, it's gonna crash. It's gonna... oh, they might actually get out of this one. You're right. Okay. Yeah, herald us. Ah, Koga, good fucking job. Alright, let's focus on the combat again. Meanwhile, one thing to note is that the Peridot is not moving. Its propellers are stopped. It is trying to move, but I don't know, it's just staying still for some reason. Yeah, I'm missing. Hey Maxwell, welcome to the stream, buddy. Welcome. No, yeah, you missed the entire round 1. We're in round 2 right now. That Peridot has become a floating fortress now, as it's trying to... most of the firepower seems to be going towards either the Koga or the Soku, and yes, indeed, it seems to be focused on the Soku. There seems to be big damage going in. There's 9, as the Soku has lost 95% health. And meanwhile, the 2 cruisers of Team 1 are I don't know what they're trying to focus on. They seem to be trying to focus on the carrier and the Koga at the same time. Got it. Okay, we just got a name for the alliance. It's called the Coalition of Steel. Oh yeah, 3 swords are dead, but one of them is heavily damaged. See, there seems to be a bombing run going on with the remaining Soryus. Let's see what's going on. Bombs are being dropped, I think. But I don't see any bombs being impacted. Looks like the carrier is safe for now. But it did take some damage. And the Koga has locked its jaw on the barrier reef along with the Soryus. Maybe the barrier reef might be the first. Oh, and would you look at that? That's a massive hit on the stern, and I think it was about to fly. Oh, I just realized it's the bow too. Oh man. Hey, it's like Japanese. But a dead carrier is better than an empty carrier. Meanwhile, the Battlefleet is still trying to focus down on the Soku, as Soku has started to is almost about to go below 90% health. Oh, we've also got a report that the submarine is this sinking? I don't know what's going on for this guy. I don't know what the submarine's trying to do. It looks like it's a bit top heavy for some reason. Yeah, he's vibing. Anyway, as most of the main gunfire of the Battlefleet is trying to go this guy is actually it has shifted attention to the Koga. Although I don't see that much damage being shown. Maybe the Koga is very heavily armored after all. And it will confirm that one of the turrets of that Koga has been just cut down. Perhaps like Team 2's Team 2's best bet of winning is trying to sink the cruisers. The cruisers are just, yeah, like most of the ships, most of the fleet is, most of Team 1's fleet is bombarding the carrier, the Soku. As you can see, the damage is adding up as we'll see that Soku is becoming heavier and heavier. Meanwhile, the port side has taken a lot of damage. It's hard. And the side ship is just vibing. Meanwhile, these Soryus are like almost like the MVPs of this. Not the MVP. These Soryus are just continuing to pummel the barrier reef, but because it's so far away from the carrier, I don't think it doesn't have enough ammunition. It can't drop any bombs. Meanwhile, the Soku has decided to run away, but as it's trying to run away, it is in the way of these two cruisers. So it might even be a worse decision. Yeah, exactly, Pop. What Poppy said, they locked onto the least valuable target. Meanwhile, the barrier reef had decided to use the barrier dock as a form of refuge. As the barrier dock will have to face against two Kogas. Both of them are very heavily damaged. Meanwhile, the cruisers are showing fire for the Soku, and the Soku has indeed reached went below 90% health. The barrier reef has 83% in Team 1, but the Paradox is just doing nothing. Is it? I'm not sure if it run out of resources. Let me check. Yes, as you can see, the Peridot has no resources for some reason. Maybe it's because I see. Since the maximum number of resources for each team is 1 million, looks like there wasn't enough resources to give to the Peridot. And then again, the battle has taken course. We can't turn back now, can we? This could be an exploit advantage that the advantage that the Peridot could that Graphite could exploit to his own advantage. Meanwhile, the Barrier Reef is being pummeled, and we just realized that it was trying to repair one of his damaged fighters, but it was too late. What's the point anyway? And meanwhile, I'll take a look at these fighters. They are battered. Their pilots are probably drowned at this point since they can't eject. They can't open the canopy anymore. I don't know what this guy's doing. Maybe he's dead too. Meanwhile, the Koga has one main gun remaining, and is trying to aim at the Peridot, but I don't think the Peridot can retaliate anymore since it doesn't have any more ammunition anymore. This could be very problematic for Team 1. Yeah, it doesn't count fleet cost. It only counts like sword materials. It seems that the submarine has taken a big hit. It is just, and yes, the side stern has been destroyed. It has been confirmed, and we've just noted that one of the Soryus have plunged into the water. That could be it for the pilot. It's best just to eject, I think. All that's left could be one last Soryu left. But I haven't seen that plane. Oh, there he is. It's like he's still trying to bomb that. He's still trying to bomb the Barrier Reef. But I'm not. Oh, I guess it can. It is still dropping bombs. Now, now we have reached almost halfway point of the battle and the battle is just dragging along with not enough resources for both of them. Maybe I should have checked again for the resources. Oh, I'm gonna see a bomb being dropped there, I think. The Barrier Reef is now 68% damage. Looks like the Koga has decided to focus on the Barrier Reef again. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know why, but it seems that I'm speculating if the Barrier Reef sinks, the Peridot might get enough resources to retaliate. We can know. We don't talk about this, Maxwell. 7 minutes left in the tournament. Another bomb dropped. And it's a miss. This is magnetic. And also, there's the one thing to know: the Barrier Reef has most of the has a lot of resources, so it could be a saving chance for the Peridot. If the resources does get transported, the Peridot might be able to roll out and hunt down the Soku. Hey, King's. Hey, Kingscar, we're going stream, buddy. Welcome. Looks like the Atoll and the Habili are still laying the punishment to the Soku. Soku has still reached 88% in health. Meanwhile, the Soryu is still trying to bomb the Barrier Reef. And the Barrier Reef is 58% health. One can only speculate what's gonna happen when the Barrier Reef has sunk. It is below 54% and is counted as 2 damaged. Low-key MVP. I'm just trying to focus on this. Will it go down? Will it sink? No, it was It has been confirmed. As you can see, as soon as the Barrier Reef sank, all its resources got transferred to Peridot. Now it has enough materials to function now. However, its resource is draining quickly. This could be it for Team 2. The battleship is back in action, and has begun firing on whatever it can see. The Kogas that was harassing the Peridot is now about to face the same punishment. Let's see the damage. And yes, we're starting to see significant damage on the Koga now. The Korean community members are going wild, and we got a follower. Narctus, thank you for following. Welcome to the fleet. Be sure to join the Discord if you want to see if you want to talk to other people in the chat. Who's fighting right now? Tactic and Graphite. The Kogas are not having a good day now. One of the Kogas went below 80% health. It has lost all of its main guns. And it seems that the main priority, the Peridot, is heading towards... Yes, it seems to be heading towards the Soku. Soku seems to be... This could be it for Team 2. We can only measure what's gonna happen. However, we've gotta know, even though the Peridot is fine and operational, and its AA guns are pounding the last Soryu, the Soryu has been destroyed. It's down for the count, and now we can focus. The last aircraft of Team 2 of Graphite has been destroyed. The entire with that, you can safely say that the air wing, Soku's air wing has been wiped clean. However, there is 3 minutes, 30 seconds left in the battle as the Peridot is going full speed towards the Soku. Meanwhile, let's see what the Soku's doing. The Soku is still trying to run away like a coward since it has nothing left to do other than AAs and casemates. This is a really fun battle. Imagine I want to imagine the crew of the Peridot, like when it has 0 resources and all you see is this light carrier being pummeled. So cool. Shameful discipline. I can see that, Pingu. The Peridot, maybe now that I think about it, the Peridot might stand a better chance at winning. If the Peridot just focus on the Kogas, but decided to just make a beeline towards the carrier, which might waste valuable time. You can never know. Atoll and Habili are those 2 cruisers over there. That's Habili, I think, and that's a toll. It would seem that one of the cruisers has lost its rudder and is just can't move. It's like Bismarck again. It's too far away. Two minutes left in the battle. We can. Will the guns be able to focus on it or no? We can never know. Yeah, 2,000 meters. Meanwhile, the Kogas are like realizing the plan with the Paradox are moving to intercept the Paradox, but it might not be enough as the battlecruisers might be too slow. I wonder where the battle's going on. The battle started here. Now it's here. And I'm gonna see it from the Soku's perspective. Meanwhile, the Soku is trying to retaliate using his main guns, and it seems to be actually doing a pretty good job. 60 seconds left in the battle. I mean, look at this. Doesn't it look scary? There's this massive battleship heading straight towards you, and it's only wanting to hurt you only. What do you mean hilarious? How? 30 seconds left in the battle. Actually, I'm pretty sure it's gonna be a close victory, actually. The account is decisive, close, or Pyrrhic victory. The Soku, like, because it lost almost all of its fighters, its cost went down by 60%. 10 seconds left in the battle. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Battle is over. Victory is a victory. Team 2, aka Graphite, wins by being a coward, I guess. Sorry, no offense. Congratulations, Graphite, you advanced to the semifinals. Although that it was a really fun turn of events, because you know, since like as soon as the light carrier got sunk, it transferred all of its resources to battleship to move. I'm gonna have to watch that to stream like, in the overall again. I'm gonna have to watch it in the archive again. All right, let's see. Alright, now for battle 2 of round 2. Chunk Blaster versus Card 324. No, anyway, did I pronounce Peridol correctly though? Just asking. Chunk Blaster. Wait, Chunk Blaster, what was your fleet composition? Oh, I see. 1 battlecruiser and 3 destroyers. Versus Chunk Blaster versus Card 324. We have the what is this? What was Cart's fleet composition? 함대 구성 필요합니다, 카트님. I'm feeling I've split. Okay, we have 1 Jeju, 2 Tokdos. Okay. Alright. Starting back. Alright, okay, I forgot to sneeze the time to load. Okay. Okay, let's load this up first. On the left side, we have Team 1, aka Chunk Blaster, versus on the right side, we have we have Card 324. Battle begins in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It begins. It seems that the aircraft are not taking off for some reason. Due to how far away I am, I can't see the mimics. Mimics are not loaded up. And the aircraft are taking off one by one. And I'm getting a lot of lag. It's like one of the aircraft is damaged and is disrupted. One of the fighters is taking off. There seems to be a commotion on the Alkonost. Meanwhile, Team 2 since they have no aircraft, they're trying to do their best to move as quickly, close as quickly as possible. Looks like most of the aircraft managed to take off, but the Alkonost, for some reason, is something seems to be going wrong. Maybe because one of the aircraft has been wedged. No, okay, it's rectified. The problem is solved. Oh, we have 30 viewers. We reached a personal record. AA guns are now active, are trying to shoot down the planes. Doesn't seem to be doing much. And the aircraft have begun opening fire on the Taejeon. I think that's a Taejeon. Yep. No. Yeah, is that Taejeon? Looks like one of the skewers have been destroyed, and one of the backline has received 2 disqualification points. Needs to be a lot of lag as the battlecruiser has like collided with the Alkonosts. Well, it's not as bad as the previous battle. Remember that? The aircraft are programmed to take off, like return to ship and repair, which could be pretty useful. And we got another Votnik. We got a Votnik that decided to join the Congo lane of ship collisions. Not good, not looking good. It looks threesome indeed. Meanwhile, the backlines are deploying, are dropping the torpedoes on the enemy, on Team 2's fleet. 33 viewers, holy shit! Oh dear, a lot of lag spike, but it's still playable. Oh. God damn it, Pingle, you had one fucking job. 잘한다. Oh, you're back. You're... Oh god, okay, this is getting pretty bad now. I don't know what's going on. Oh dear, guys, what do we do now? What's your choice? Yeah, it was 800 meter. This is still okay. Lag has reduced as the ships finally decide to reverse. Okay, this is looking good. I don't know. I haven't checked their ammunition. And the rockets have begun opening fire on the Dokdo, but it's all missed. Looks like one of the secondaries of the what's this guy called? No. The Tejon has been ripped off. Yeah, 맞아요. 까먹었어요. So most of the fighting has. It would seem that the Team 2's fleet is now sandwiched between Team 1's fleet, as two of the Vaultniks are there trying flanking the Tejon. It seems that Team 1's fleet is making a beeline towards the enemy carrier. Well, the carrier is using repair tentacles are repairing the enemy the Vaultnik, but just like usual, another collision. But it doesn't seem to be that major like last time. It's like one of the two of the planes got shot down. Looks like those two Backlunds are commencing a torpedo run on. Yes, as you can see, there are torpedoes over there. We have entered degraded mode on the Dokdo. Let's see how the torpedoes will fare. Nope, is a good miss. Although these torpedoes are good. No, it's like one got hit. One hit. These two seem to be focusing on this Dokdo. See how they're doing that significant damage. Looks like the carrier. Looks like the two Dokdos have their jaws locked onto the Alkonost. And the Alkonost is now 87.4% health. One of the back end torpedo bombers has 22 disqualification points, and another one is racking up points as you speak. It's at 7 points now. Meanwhile, the Tejon has approached and turns 1 and 2 are focusing on the have began marked their focus on Alkonos. However, it isn't without any resistance as Licho is firing his rockets at it. Oh, it looks like Alkonos is really receiving some terrible damage. And in fact, like the entirety of Team 2's fleets, the guns are aimed towards the Alkonost. Yeah, they don't give a damn about the escorts. They're just only focusing on the flagship. I wonder where their aircraft are. Their aircraft are doing whatever they can to deter the flight by dropping their ordnances, but I'm not sure if it's gonna be enough. Gibbous. Alright, meanwhile, looks like another backup torpedo, a torpedo bomber has racked up 11 points of disqualification points. Alconos have reached below 80% health. This is very bad, and the port side is almost non-existent, as you see. It's a damage assessment. As you can see, there's not much left to say about port side. Starboard side is a bit okay, but there are some holes, as you see here. At this point, I'm surprised. I'm surprised the deck hasn't bent over. You know what I mean? Meanwhile, I wonder what the Daejeon is doing. The Daejeon is has also taken quite a amount of damage, and a lot of guns are offline. Yeah, both sides have taken significant damage. However, Team 2 seems to be faring out the best. You can see that, thank you. This cruiser is having a free reign over the Alpinost. It's just doesn't give a damn. It's trying to hit this command structure. The superstructure is doing okay. I'm surprised they haven't managed to hit this, where most like in most of the chain of command it resides. Yeah, looks like Team 2. Oh, looks like the Jeju is decided to assert its dominance by colliding on it, but it seems that it doesn't have enough kinetic energy. Surprisingly, the game is not lagging that much. The battle has turned into a complete anarchy at this point, as the Daejeon is focusing on this Votnik. The Votnik is taking significant damage. But the Voltnik is trying to retaliate by launching its torpedoes, which could be the reason why the Daejeon has taken so much damage in the first place. Let's see how the torpedoes fare. Well, not much visible big hit. Most like, but the Licho's rockets are doing pretty magical stuff. Yes, the enemy. Meanwhile, the Alpinos' air wing is most of them is getting crippled. One of them has racked the 20 disqualification point and is still rising. Looks like as you can see, most of the carriers' docking stations seems to have been destroyed, so they can't dock anymore. Meanwhile, 5 minutes have passed. 5 minutes 30 seconds have passed, and seems to be a lot of. What about this? What about the 90% Tokto is doing as we speak? This guy? Yeah, it must be. No, actually, no. His gun got torn up. It's definitely not him. Eh? Oh, that's a destroyer. Oh! Look, and looky here. The Daejeon is the Daejeon is capsizing. This can't be good. However, the Daejeon is 75% health. if it continues sinking, it is gonna be destroyed. Looks like the torpedoes did wonders after all. And meanwhile the Voltnik doesn't give a damn, and it's just continuously torping away at a battleship. And as the Tejon is slowly even more capsizing even more, and it seems to also be rising at the same time. Meanwhile, the Liko is focusing on focusing on the Tejon, but what's important to note that is rocket turret, the rocket pod is gone. Lost his quirk, as you can say. Yes, it seems that Tejon is sinking. He's down for the count. With the destruction of the battleship, Team 2 has turned from the winning side and to the losing side. Now it would seem that Chunk Blaster may stand a chance after all. All he's gotta do is survive 8 more minutes and he can win. However, I'm not sure how the Alcon is going to fare at this point. All Team 1 needs to do to win is just hunt down the escorts, which shouldn't be much of a problem. No, I don't want this ad. Oh, it looks like, yeah, Team 2 is now 44.5% health. The Alchemist has stopped moving now. Yeah, the propellers have stopped. The engine must have been too heavily damaged. No, it's not actually. But the crank must be destroyed, I think. No, the crank's not turning either. That's odd. There's something wrong with the engine systems. 7 minutes left in the battle. Nothing important seems to be going on yet. What about the other torpedo? There's usually only one torpedo bomber left for the Alcanos air wing, but yeah, it's just taking the stage to the skies. I don't know. I don't know what this guy's trying to do. Is he where are you? You're a torpedo bomber. Where are your torpedoes? Maybe it is trying to start another run. However, this isn't a problem. As you can see, the battle cruiser is doing its best to stay up, but due to the way it's listing, yeah, it can only hurt itself. It's becoming emo. And meanwhile, the cart is pissed that is starting to get frustrated because his anti-ship ships are not doing proper anti-ship, only focusing on the carrier. The Alconos has been an excellent meat shield for this entire tournament. And it looks like a Tokto is taking more torpedo hits. But since the torpedoes aren't that powerful, however, there seems to be a first case of hull breach here. I think I see a noticeable list, or not. Come on, this battle it's gotta end quick. It's like go to the toilet. Yeah, as you can see, the cruisers are just focusing on the Alkonost. Yeah, they don't give a damn about this escort. They're just focusing on the carrier. Maybe this is. I wonder what the commander of the Alkonost is thinking right now. You guys want to think of scenarios? Go right ahead. I gotta look from afar now. The Votnik's propulsion system isn't working for some reason. The Votniks are running out of resources too. So that's to note. That's one thing to note. Because most of the resources are with Alkonost. The only way for the destroyers to function properly is if their mothership, if the carrier is sunk, which is pretty contradictory. If the carrier sinks, Team 2 might win again. Might be on the winning side again. Yoshi, add time. You want me to try to add time in the middle of a tournament? Oh, it looks like the Votniks managed to get some resources from somewhere. Maybe sharing resources for the battle cruiser? I don't know. Meanwhile, Alkonos is just constantly taking some fire, and oh, it looks like looks like the Jeju has decided to focus on something else. I don't see what's there. Must be that fight. Must be that guy over there with his wing clipped off. Yeah, we'll still get that time. Four minutes left. 3 minutes 30 seconds left on the battle. Alkonos is just staying still there, taking all the brunt of the hits, taking all the hits. I know, but not in the middle of a tournament. In the middle of a battle. After this battle is over, I'll run out of time so I can go to the toilet. 3 minutes left in the battle. We got a follower, 6Corgi9. Thank you for following. Welcome to the fleet. Be sure to join my Discord if you want to chat along with other people in the chat in the stream, who are not watching at least. Or if you want to share a design from this, go right ahead. Has it? Yeah, I guess it did. How about next time I do like a timer? I do like a real timer. You want me to do a game timer or a real timer? What do you guys think? Like, everybody's complaining about the games around time. Two minutes left in the battle. Alright. Starting from the next battle, I'll use a real timer. Disqualification points? What do you mean? It seems that neither side is doing anything significant. What do you guys think? But they are trying to attack each other. What do you guys think we should do? One of the Vaultlings have run out of resources. This guy over here. He is aiming his gun, but it's just not damage shooting anything. All that's left is this guy. One minute left, 60 seconds left in the battle. What? Oh shit, thanks for notifying me. Why is it there? There we go. Shit, you guys should have notified me earlier. No. 30 seconds left. What do you mean there is music? I'm hearing it right now. This is the weirdest battle I've ever seen. 15 seconds. Five, four, three, two, one. Time up. Dread that through remaining health and a sudden turn of events for of the Tejon being sunk. We have Team 1, aka Chunk Blaster, as the victor of Battle 2. Congratulations, Chunk Blaster. You move on to round 3. I'm not sure if he's here, but and I'm gonna make excuse myself to the toilet. Oh, and also ad break. So who got an ad? Who didn't get an ad here? Next battle, Battle 3, Sungma versus Papi Hirohito. Again, Donor, I as much as I appreciate it, I can't have consecutive ad times. Yeah, I can't load an ad. Okay, Sungma. One of each, surprisingly. And this, as Poppy said, it's gonna be a very, very large air battle. What's her fleet composition? One wombo, two budgets, a porter, a budget, a wombo, a budget. How much this is gonna... Oh, I see. FDR is your ship? So you're Sigma? Yes, you are, you are. I'm looking at the keyboard. I looked at the keyboard, I was like, yep, that's him. No, shut up, you stupid ad. Alright. On the left side, we have Team 1. Team 1, aka Sigma. On the right side, we have Team 2, aka Poppy Hero Heater. Yeah, it's all played. This is a dedicated carrier battle. I don't know how things are gonna be. It might be really I'm scared. Battle begins in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Battle begins. Looks like FDR has started first and reorganizing his aircraft. Doesn't matter. It should launch soon. Meanwhile, the teddy bear has launched his first aircraft. So did the FDR. Meanwhile, the Poppy's aircraft seemed to have lifted out a bit earlier than usual, and will most likely be the one who's gonna approach the fleet first. Oh, there seems to be a problem. Looks like there seems to be a collision going. There seems to be a commotion going on in the carrier in FDR. Looks like the aircraft are being destroyed inside the flight tank. So this doesn't look good. That's most of the air wings. That's most of the air wings that was supposed to be in there. Yeah, good point. This does not look good. Oh dear, this does not look good. At least many of the aircraft have taken off, but still, this looks very concerning. Hey pilot, welcome back, buddy. Oh yeah, oh dear, yeah. Although the planes are being repaired as we speak, but it's like a bomb blew up in there. Yeah, it was. But you lost. It was a close battle, though. The dogfight has begun. A lot of flak being shared. Most of the flak is most likely from the guns, autocannons from the gun, from the fighters. And it seems that the remaining air power of the of Sigma is not having a good day. Although the dogfight is being intense, and the aircraft are the remaining aircraft of Team 1 is doing whatever they can to flank the Blue Water ship and try to bomb them from behind. It seems. Meanwhile, the fighters are doing their best to chase them down. Doesn't seem to be that much going on, but it is a very intense battle indeed. Gotta focus on what's going on Team 1's side too. Yeah, it seems that the aircraft are safe for now. They're flying pretty well, and the fighters are having a hard time trying to catch up with his opponents and shoot him down. And it looks like one of the aircraft has that to change course and most likely about to start an attack run. Meanwhile, Team 1, I just see what's going on over there. 지금 확인 못해요. Oh, would you look at that? Looks like one of the one of the budget cuts has decided to join the Air Force. I don't know what happened over there. Where? Yeah, it looks like the FDR, the blue water ships are doing fine on Team 1. Team 2, I don't know. Okay, we received we received a complaint that the aircraft range is too long. What do you guys think? Looks like there's only five operational aircraft. Actually, no, 6, 7. We have 8 operational aircraft left for Sigma. They're doing whatever they can to shoot each other down, also without any seem to be much avail. It's gonna take a really long time, isn't it? Hey, Pingu. My streams are multi-language streams, okay? English and Korean primarily. Viewers. Hey Fedora, welcome to the stream, buddy. Welcome. Looks like the aircraft are Poppy's aircraft are landing to get repairs. That's good. That is good. Okay, I don't know what the fuck is going on with that guy. He's still in the air. Is this because of helium blocks? I mean... should I ban helium blocks? What do you do with this guy? I don't know. I don't know what to do with this. I've never had anything... Okay, here's the thing. The budget cuts are both in the air. I think it's because of the helium bags. The helium blocks. They're the reason why the budget cuts are in the air. My god, there's Australian carrier. Alright guys, we need a decision. What should we do about this? Do we consider this as cheating? Or what? If I think this is I don't think oh, then again. Okay, we got 2 versus 2 on the votes. Come on, Pingu. This wasn't a crap conflict. You're right. Yeah, Team 1 is at 57%. And the teddy bear has sunk. The teddy bear is destroyed. I just not. Hey, hey, Elf, welcome to the stream, buddy. Welcome. All that's left is FDR. But judging by what's going on now, I don't know what to say about this battle. We have 2 carriers floating. And I'm not sure about this. Honestly, I'll be the most honest person here. I think Poppy is not. Poppy should be disqualified for this. Yeah, 확인해볼게요. I'm getting a lot of complaints about the range of the of the Team 2's aircraft. Poppy, what are the ranges of your aircraft guns? Are you sure it's 2,000 meters? Can I check even here? I can't check during tourneys. So Poppy, you currently broke a rule about a carrier. A carrier is literally floating, like a fucking airship. Alright, we're gonna have a vote. Say yes for disqualification of Poppy Hirohito. If not, say no. What's perhaps called? I need a proper answer. I'm gonna pause the battle. I'm gonna write a tally. Yes. No. Yes. No. Yes. 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 No. Yes. I'm not talking about the planes, I'm talking about the carrier. I got 6 yes and 4 no. And I got another suggestion. What if you change the helium pumps with water air pumps, normal air pumps? Okay, should we disqualify or repair and restart? But this one's literally flying. Fine. We'll postpone this battle. A little scandal going on. Alright, Poppy. While the battle's going, I'll give you a chance to replace all your helium pumps with air pumps. Got it? I'm gonna skip this battle until round 3. Yep, until... You have until, the WTSD versus Maxterica Alliance. Okay, now for Battle 4 instead. Jay Cavalier versus Mother Draydon. Yeah, we skipped it. We're gonna have a rematch. Okay, we got a song suggestion while we're fighting. No, it's like... No, I can't... No, this song is too upbeat. It doesn't fit. I'm not gonna play this. It's like I mentioned you because your alliance fleet, I'm giving Poppy until the end of your battle to fix his carriers. It's too upbeat. It's too... Alright, we have Jay Cavalier. He recommended a submarine to be at the edge. And I'll deliver. Lux Obscurus. Now we have Mother Draydon. Nothing. You have the Dinky sub. What was your free composition? 2 Himmers and 2 Himmers, was it? Okay. Sure takes this kind of load. Yeah, we can see that. On the... On the left side, we have J Cavalier on Team 1. On the right side, we have Mother Draydon on Team 2. Battle begins in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It begins. So far, both fleets are advancing, advancing towards the enemy, advancing towards each other. None have decided to fire yet, as obviously this isn't the 2,000 meter range isn't here yet. It seems that Draydon's ship seems to be trying to focus on the Cavalier's battleship. I think I saw something explode over there. It seems that they have indeed begun opening fire. Yes, indeed. In fact, the artillery cruiser have begun opening fire, along with this trypophobia inducing power-mounted artillery bombardment cannons. What's this song? No! Screw you. So far, the artillery cruiser has taken the first damage of this battle. Let's pause. I don't see the damage though, but still, and it seems that Himmer and the Rackard have indeed both taken damage. I don't see where. It seems that it is through cram and APS hits. And the vapor machina has like began opening fire. Meanwhile, the submarine, the submarine Venator Aqua hasn't began submerging yet, and it's okay. Spoken soon. Looks like he has indeed dived, and you can see the periscope extending. That's actually really adorable. Meanwhile, the light cruiser is trying to get an angle on. I'm guessing I'm guessing a Perianti. Did I spell it right, Draydon? Cavalier versus Draydon. Oh, this is the problem. 3 ships are about to collide on each other, especially the Himmer and the Perianti. And yes, the nose has been chopped off. So it might be the same for the Rackard. This has indeed made these 3 ships a big target for the cram bombardment of Cavalier. Are you guys betting on something, or are you two just asking? That's gonna be expensive. He booped this. Oh dear. Look at that. Look at this. Yeah, the destroyer has taken further damage. This doesn't look good. And I'm starting to receive frame drops. If this goes way too low, we may have to reboot the battle. Ugh. She's getting the Himmer is being sandwiched by the Rackard and the Perianti. This does not look good. It's one hell of a threesome going on over here. Nope. Meanwhile, damage-wise, like, the total damage is the same between both teams. However, other than Dinky Sub, like, it seems that the Vapor Machina has taken the most amount of damage. Let's see what's going on. Closely. Yes, as you can see, that the prow ram of the prow has taken a lot of damage. The guns are fine. And the lag is currently being caused by the commotion going on over there. Surprisingly, we did enter degrading mode. No wonder I can't see the trails. And it seems that and all three ships have broken off, and the lag has been reduced. Rejoice, everyone! The battle can continue. Don't worry, Captain, we can buff out those scratches. Don't worry about we can buff out those scratches. What scratch? The entire fucking prow is gone! Looks like Draydon's defense mechanism is actually kind of working, as the hull seems to have taken minimal damage. However, Cavalier doesn't seem to matter, as most of the fire is aimed at the superstructure. Cavalier's fleet is doing a very excellent job, and in fact, they're all seem to keeping their distance, and your prow gone. Looks like Draydon's guns are actually holding out very well, although turret 2 has seen better days. Yes. I haven't seen any contributions done by Venator Aqua. My dad gone. Oh, I wonder what Draydon submarine is trying to do to Dinky Sub. They're trying to maintain distance in a way. For now, all the focus seems to be all Cavalier's firepower seems to be focused on the Himer, on the Perianti. In fact, the Perianti has taken the most damage of all, and so did Vapor Machina of the Cavalier. So it does it keep distance? I think it does. Although I haven't seen a launch one yet. Maybe it's reloading. Did it launch before? Maybe that's why the Vapor Machina has taken so much damage. Ooh, this is gonna be a problem. The light cruiser and the battleship is about to collide, but oh, looks like okay. False alarm. We're fine. Oh, that's a lot of torpedoes. All headed for the Vapor Machina. Oh, big hits, big hits. Turret 3 has taken significant damage, as you see. Barrel got chopped. 2 barrels got chopped off, including the one in turret 1. Doesn't look good. Alright, sorry, I was, anyway, what was I? Looks like both sides are pretty close right now, with only a 1% total health difference. However, it was seen that Draydon's fleet has taken more damage than the, especially the battleships. A lot of hull breaches, as you see here, and damage to artillery cruiser, sure. The artillery cruiser. A lot of the guns are chopped off. It feels less trypophobic than before. Other than that, this prow has The prio has taken significant. Other than that, there's no significant damage. There's no visible damage except for the gun, except for our bombardment cannons. So far, all the fire, as I said, is aimed at the battleships, both battleships. What the Dinky sub is now almost directly above the Vapor Machina, as the Machina is constantly getting bombarded by torpedoes, and I just love look at the gear wheels turn. I should have mentioned this while I was describing the ships. All right, Sonny, it's nice having you, buddy. See you later. Oh, it did? Oh, it did, yeah. It's like it's now trying to focus on the cruiser now. I think it's trying to focus on the destroyer, but actually, no, yeah, it's trying to hit the cruiser. But the cruiser is pretty nimble, although there are lucky shots. Actually, it might not be so lucky after all. Actually, it's being lucky. Oh, they did. Yeah, I see that. However, Cavalier's fleet may have taken more damage, most likely because it has less ships. The Vapor Machina is still getting barraged by torpedoes and the Perianti. As you can see, look at that. The sub is doing wonders, and meanwhile the Cavalier submarine has taken a lot of damage. You can see the breach in the hull. It is still functional, which is the important part. I haven't seen it uses secondary guns, but I'll leave it. From the view of the Perianti, that looks pretty intimidating. 3 steampunk ships going after you. Oh, the AA only? Okay, good to know. Is that a Perianti is... Yeah, it's still bombing, okay. It is doing as intended. No, it looks like that shot didn't do as much. Meanwhile, the Vapor Machina is not doing well, it seems. I see, both of his propellers are gone. All I can do is turn now. Yeah, all I can do is per turn. One of the turning panels is destroyed. Yes, it can safely say that this ship is immobilized. But I was wrong. Got a hole in the left wing. Left wing? What left wing? Nevertheless, the fire seems to be still converged on the Perianti, while the Perianti is still aiming. No, it's not. He's aiming for something else. He must be aiming for the Lux Obscurus. It's like we've exited. We were still integrated mode. It's like the light cruiser's cram can't seem to do much. How's the enemies become Zeruptus? Oh, that's from that song, isn't it? Yeah, it looks like a Team Draydon's fleet is faring a little bit better, as Igneo Morte, the artillery cruiser that everyone is scared about, has went below 80% health. Yeah, look at that. At this point, there's only two bombardment cannons remaining on this guy, and his his bow mounted turret is gone. All that's left is these two. And I don't. Even though the gun is firing, I don't see any projectile coming out. This doesn't look for a Cavalier. The champion of Phase 1. Could his legacy end here? Well, maybe that will be Draydon. Maybe that will be the case when I actually get a camera panning correctly. It's gonna be detonation. Yeah, so Barianti is doing fine. The rock card, however, is not doing that much well. Oh. It's like Cavalier's fleet doesn't seem to be faring that well now. There's no rule against it, but everybody seems to be complaining against it. But so for Phase 3, I'll ban this. Don't worry. Or maybe it's too late. No, she doesn't have any turning props. Yeah, she has 2. I don't know where it is. Oh, there. See? There it is. Looks like, so everybody's complaining about Draydon's battleship now. I don't know what to do. Oh, why you guys always... Actually, no. You guys had right to complain. That's what I'm gonna do. I never knew this dipping effect would be actually effective. Just feel bad for Draydon, like for Cavalier now. I know, I'm not resetting. Don't worry. We already wasted enough time. Yeah, still in round 2. We gotta go to round 3, semifinals, and then finals. I didn't know it would be this effective. In the meantime, the 8 Mortis artillery bombardment cannon is, I guess safe to say, is completely destroyed. I really should commentate. Focus, 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 focus. The light cruiser is not moving anymore. Looks like a propeller got hit again. Meanwhile, the Ariati is pretty okay. Although the one turret is not working. However, the cram that are actually hitting the water below the water line is doing damage in a way. While the Vapor Machina is being bombarded by, also 4 minutes left in the battle. Mortis is being bombarded by the 2 Himmers. I've never seen these guns do any work. Although it seems that they have been destroyed, damaged. Or phase 3, that's gotta be like next month or something. Like phase 3 is gonna have much less restrictions, so it should so I guess you can release more of your creativity. Oh, it is. The Venator Aqua has been destroyed. Thanks for notifying me, Draydon. Meanwhile, the Dinky Sub has taken the least amount of damage among all of them. It's just vibing. It is launching torpedoes from his stern. Looks like the Vapor Machina is trying to focus down on the Dinky Sub. Looks like that's why the Periante hasn't been taking much damage. It's like the Also, Vapor Machina has taken a lot of hits. Igneo Morte is below 70% damage. So 10% health. Doesn't look good. And that bullshit's being banned at phase 3. Cavalier, I'm sorry. I didn't know. I really didn't know. Where's Ignore Morte? Oh, the Ignore Morte. Yeah, it has taken a lot of damage. Its starboard sector is completely ripped open. And there's 2 minutes left in the battle now. I think so. Yes, the next battle is LeBlanc versus Yoshi. Why? I don't get what's going on over there. 1 minute, 60 seconds left on the battle. The Vapor Machina is doing whatever it can to damage him. Damage to Perianti. Meanwhile, other than the submarine, there aren't any destroyed shit, but they're just so damaged. You guys can stick on for long, right? Right? Good point. Alright, sure, Jesus. Never. Yeah, J-Dog's on fleet, curb stomp mine. 15 seconds left. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And 1. Time up! This was a interesting battle indeed, although it has been a bit controversial. But this was a hopefully honorable battle between J Cavalier 9 versus Mother Draydon. The victor goes to Team 2 to Mother Draydon. Congratulations, Draydon. You move on to round 3. Oh, let me go to game capture. Now to Battle 5, LeBlanc versus Yoshi. It's like Cavalier is not having a good time. LeBlanc. He said 4 of these. And Yoshi. Oh yes, this one. Prickle. Moonstar. He asked for 3 Moonstars, right? I'll take the Dolphin Defense System. Okay. Good to know. No, like the entire stream is gonna be this tournament. All right. Alright, round 2, battle 5. On the left side, we have, LeBlanc Fleet at Team 1. On the right side, you have Team 2 in the form of Yoshi. Battle begins in 5, 4, 3. What? Oh. 2, 1. Go. The battle begins. It starts off with the City of Ra launching its aircraft. So far, Team 1's LeBlanc's main advantage is his torpedo spam with his 4 destroyers. I'm guessing to say Saint Laurent's main purpose is to act as distraction. The AA guns have began trying to retaliate against the aircraft, but keep in mind that these bombers have huge bombs on them. They're a big force to be reckoned. And the first bomb has been dropped. Second bomb has been dropped. Let's see how much damage it does. No, it's a miss. This one could hit. Is a big hit, and it has indeed caused a massive hole at the deck. Not looking good at the start. And the bombs just keep dropping. Meanwhile, the aircraft are taking damage bit by bit, but A might not be enough. The destroyers are converging on their flagship to maybe to protect them, but that could result in another collision that could damage destroyers even further. This might not look good. And there seems to be there's to be 2 more confirmed hits, here and here. Don't worry, Dapper. Phase 3 missiles are permitted. I think 50 minutes is too long. Do you guys agree? Phase 3, I'll do 10. Looks like the Saint Laurent has began opening fire on what seems like the City of Ra. The City of Ra has taken quite amount of damage from the battleship's guns. Yes. It's also seems to be taking damage to AA guns too. Meanwhile, the torpedo spam of Team 1's destroyers, I can't seem to see the torpedoes. Maybe they haven't launched yet. I see the torpedoes. The torpedoes seem to be all focused on the City of Ra. Only a few of them are heading towards the Moonstar, but they seem to be ignoring it. Oh, I see. The Moonstar. This Moonstar's rudder has been chopped off. And I'm getting a lot of lag. Maybe it was from the planes, I don't know. So a lot of torpedoes are heading towards this Moon Star. And seeing a lot of good hits. Oh, they're trying their best to hit it. Like that one. This could be... However, it seems problematic as the St. Laurent is constantly being bombed by the warhogs. As you can see, these bombs are absolutely no joke. The stern is about to get torn off. That could mean the rudder could be damaged. No, the rudder is fine, but two of its propellers are destroyed. That means it's gonna have two on the right side have been destroyed. So it's gonna be a very problematic. Looks like one of the bombs is lurking towards the ship. Oh, it's gonna detonate inside. This is not looking good. It could actually destroy the propellers. And the detonation and the propellers are fine. We're golden. Yeah, I mean three. It's 3 modules. Yeah, 3 modules. Looks like one of the Warthog has plunged into the water. Maybe it ran out of fuel, but it doesn't. But it's no problemo. Meanwhile, the city of Ra seems to have taken a lot of hit. Okay, let's see the damage assessment. Certainly, we see the St. Laurent has taken a lot of hits from the bombs. Look at all the damage on the St. Laurent. Meanwhile, the destroyers are doing fine except for one of them. I can't seem to jot him down. Must be that guy. Looks like the destroyers are all focused on hunting down the cruisers. And meanwhile, let's look at the city of Ra. The Moon Star is not worth looking, so I'm gonna look at the... Okay, so as you can see, 88% damage. 80% damage. Yeah, doesn't seem that much significant, but in come the torpedoes. This could be problematic. Yeah. Okay, sure. Yeah, go ahead, Pingu. Whatever that dementing idea could be. No offense. Seems that the meanwhile, the air raid against the St. Laurent is not stopping. As you can see here, seems that another one of the main guns turret has torn off. There must have been a texture error. I don't know why that is happening. And yeah, look at this. The stern is absolutely gone, and we can see that this could be the AI. If this is gone. If this part is hit, the St. Laurent could be gone forever. Yeah, it must be a mimic error. And that end could be nigh, but no, we're fine. AI is still surviving somehow. And here goes another bomb. And the AI is still alive. Okay. I wonder what the destroyers are doing. Destroyers are just wandering around. I don't know what it's trying to do. It's like took another hit. And another hit. Oh, it must be the torpedoes from the Moonstars. Oh, that's backup AI? Okay. Is that a okay, whatever that was destroyed, that was a backup AI. Main AI seems to be somewhere inside there. Yeah, there it is. Yeah. Looks like the bombs are trying to breach its way towards the main AI, which is actually pretty exposed. The containment unit is pretty exposed. Even though the bombs are trying to go for the AI, it might not matter because the Saint Laurent has taken 57.9% health left. These fighters are seriously very powerful. Space? Okay, I'm scared. Meanwhile, the city of Ra has taken a lot of damage, as entire bow prow is gone, almost gone. The stern is okay. I guess the torpedo barrage of the of Le Blanche is working its wonder. Although some of the torpedoes are missing, interesting enough. And it seems that the Saint Laurent has been destroyed. I don't know where the prickle is. The Saint Laurent is destroyed, but like a quarter of his ship is gone anyway. The battleship of Team 1, aka Le Blanche, is going down to the deep. And torpedoes are just humiliating the battleship even further, even as the crew is trying to abandon the ship. Isn't everything we make literally a war crime? Well, that's true. Let's let the Saint Laurent decay. And all that's left is a measly less than 29.5% total health left for Team 1. Saint Laurent has been disqualified, and all that's left is the destroyers. The destroyers, the Centurion destroyers seem to be doing a decent job because since I believe they're technically immune to the bombs that the warthogs drop because of how nimble they are. City of Ra has also taken quite a amount of damage. 10 minutes left in the battle. Yeah, the torpedoes seem to have a little bit of a problem trying to hit the enemy, it seems. Hey, Dirk Goldberg, welcome to the stream, buddy. Welcome. You guys. Why don't you guys say hello? The Mount Owl keeps us alive. Yeah, I know. It's somehow alive. The aircraft are still getting repaired, surprisingly. It still has plenty of resources to spare. I'm wondering why these guys aren't taking off. What's going on with these guys? Oh dear. Looks like one of the Centurion has taken a crippling hit by a bomb. What a way to greet a person, Jesus. Yeah, a Centurion has capsized and another and yeah, this destroyer is sinking. Oh, I see. And there goes one destroyer. All that's left are 3 destroyers, but one is capsized and another is sinking. All that's left is that guy over there. That guy's the only one operational, and it doesn't look that good. Meanwhile, City of Raw has gone below 70% health. It's 69.2, 69.6. Nice. Wonder what the Centurion is doing. It has rudders. It is turning. I think it is trying to shoot, but I haven't seen it fire shoot. His torpedo tubes are gone. You kill all the innocents of it. They're prisoners. Lore-wise, I think they're prisoners. Yep. The city is actually pretty fine. Surprisingly fine. The city. Yeah. Look at this. 8 minutes left in the battle. Alright, next battle, remind me to use a computer clock. Yeah, this destroyer is it looks like it's gonna meet its maker. Looks like LeBlanc, did you just surrender? Okay, LeBlanc surrenders. Yoshi, do you accept defeat? Do you accept his defeat? I'll take that as a yes. Henceforth, battle is over. Congratulations to Yoshi for the victory. Francis. Henceforth, Yoshi advances to round 3. It's gonna take a really long time. Congratulations, Yoshi. Alright, Battle 6. Between SSM 9906 versus Captain Ironclad. Do you guys just taking too long? Do you guys think? Alright, Blanche, it was nice having you, buddy. See you tomorrow. SSM. How many issue? How many did you order? So, how much did he? Where's SSM? Was there not sure my I'm trying to look at his fleet roster. I'm sorry. Hold on. 예, 그 함대가 어떻게 되는지 알고 싶어서. I want to see your fleet roster. Like, what is it? Like, how many of what? Okay, 2 destroyers, 1 cruiser, 1 battleship. Team 2 is is Captain Ironclad. Guardian. Peacekeeper. The Carl Gustav, the Enforcer. The Hunter. This is gonna be a no aircraft battle, just like this time. Just like last time. Like, not last time, last time. Okay, here's my plan. I'm planning to end the stream after round 2. I'll do round 3, semifinals, and grand finals tomorrow. What do you guys, is that okay? I feel like I'm lagging too much behind. What's the other shit? On the left side, we have Team 1, SSM 9906, and on the right side, we have Team 2, Captain Ironclad. Battle will begin soon. Battle begins in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's battle. The battle begins and neither side. Oh, there's gonna be something going wrong on the secondary. It's just fire. It's just randomly firing onto the gun. Just a few more, 2 or 3. Yeah, 3 more battles. 4 more battles, yeah. The battle begins as both ships are trying to converge on each other. Hope. And it seems that the Hunter has fired his unguided rockets. Starting from the Enforcer. Oh, looks like the Enforcer's of turret 2 has been popped off like a cherry. It's down for the count. All that's left is just 2 turrets left. Meanwhile, the Carl Gustav is doing whatever it can to shoot at the shoot at the enemy. Let's see what's going on Team 1. It's like the BB has collided with the CA. This doesn't look good, but it should be fine, right? Unless hopefully the pack finding corrects itself at this point, or else we got a little lag. I don't want to end the stream prematurely. Oh, this is gonna be a problem. This seems to be actually a major collision. Why so? Why do you think so? Valley Hall, I can watch probably. Alright, Hazer. Good to know. Due to the collision that's happening over there, the game has become very laggy. It's gonna be a problem. And there seems to be another form of collision over here. No, never mind. It's just I think Kawaguchi are firing his rockets. Or maybe, I don't know. Where the rocket come from? Radar torpedoes? I don't know. Oh, it looks like looks like the ship broke free. But the torpedoes are inbound. Are those rockets or torpedoes? I don't know. But the torpedoes are coming towards the cruiser, and is a big hit. Big hits. Two of the main guns have been knocked out cold, and the other one, it would seem that the battleship is capsizing. I wonder why. Doesn't look good for the BB. Okay, some of the lag has been relieved. However, this is pretty concerning as the team with BB is listing more heavily. There's gotta be a way to correct itself, right? Unless it doesn't have any turret problems, that doesn't be a problem. Alright, the computers state that there is 11 minutes left in the battle. Indeed. The game time is very slow. Why, what's wrong with the battleship? Oh, the torpedoes are heading towards it. It's now hitting the deck. And now Captain Ironclast fleet is slowly making his way towards the towards SSM ships. Secondaries. Oh. Okay, so apparently, remember the battle between Tactic versus Graphite, where that magical event of of the battleship regaining all of his resources thanks to the destruction of his light carrier. Turns out there seems to be a bug that was caused by some kind of bug in the game where as soon as the battle started, all the resources it was equally shared upon got sucked up by the carrier for some reason. Meanwhile, the cruiser and one of the destroyers is trying to hunt down what looks like the peacekeeper. He's converging on it at least. Most of the fight is happening here. Welcome back, Dapper Turtle. Welcome, welcome. Looks like Team 1 is not doing well, as there's a massive hole in where two of the turrets used to be. And there's another hole here. All there's left is this turret. This turret. If this turret blows up, it's gonna be four big holes. Actually, yeah, 4 big holes. There is around 7 minutes left in the battle. I've noticed that it seems that this gun you see here is just shooting this turret, it's just shaving it off bit by bit for some reason. Maybe the the AI wasn't placed. Maybe the maybe the turret rotation is kind of misplaced, or maybe it just doesn't have a failsafe. Don't worry, pilot. That rematch will happen tomorrow, because like I'm gonna end the stream after round 2. Round 3 semifinals and finals are gonna happen tomorrow. Ooh, looks like the BB is now decaying. The battleship Team 1's battleship has been crippled. It's decaying bit by bit. Nouns. There's like that a battleship sinks to the ground. Even the destroyer has been sunk. It's very problematic. Looks like SSM 9906 has cast the GG flag. Ironclad, do you accept the surrender? Do you accept a surrender, donor? Or Captain Ironclad? Actually, you know what? Yeah, let's set this count. Time is up. Team 1 is down for the count as the battleship continues to decay. All that's left is 1 cruiser and 1 destroyer, but I highly doubt it's gonna make any difference. Meanwhile, T2 has taken almost no damage whatsoever. There's some very surprisingly powerful ships, even though his guns got torn off. I'd like to congratulate Captain Ironclad for the victory, and as he advances to round 3, which will happen tomorrow. Alright. Battle 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Battle 7. Dragon Slayer 918 versus J-Dog 1, 2, 3. We saw how J-Dog's fleet curbed some Aperture's fleet. Let's see how it will fare now. And don't fail me though, Dragon Slayer. Don't fail me now. I'm gonna go to the toilet. I'll be back, guys. What's... Alright guys, I'm back. I only was on one match where Team 2 had to actually beat Team 1. Okay. But that's for the other one. Alright. Dragon Slayer 918. Alright, he wanted 4. And for Team 2, we have right, J-Dog 1, 2, 3. Anti-speculation, the over-speculation, and a speculation. Alright, I'm gonna talk this at a personal level. Dragon Slayer, you better freaking win. I want his revenge. Sweet and absolutely cold. Colder than ice cream. Colder than the goddamn Antarctica. You better freaking win. On the right side, we have Team 1, Dragon Slayer 918. Sorry, the left side. On the right side, we have Team 2, the Speculations sisters of J-Dog 1, 2, 3. Battle begins in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Commence. As usual, as before, both teams do not have any aircraft, and they're moving slowly to converge with the enemy. Yeah, pilot. See you tomorrow, buddy. See you tomorrow in tomorrow's tournament, pilot. And it seems that the first shots have yet to be fired yet. Actually, the first torpedo volleys have been launched. And finally, the first fire from the destroyers have been fired. And it seems that one of the Venture class has taken a very light damage. It looks like the speculation. Is this speculation? The speculation is receiving all the torpedo hits so far, but it doesn't seem to be doing that much damage. Although I'm seeing the hull damage marks. I know. All the torpedoes launched by this Venture class is heading towards the speculation. I'm surprised. Actually no. It seems that for now, Team 2 has suffered the most damage, but it is a very minuscule amount. The Dawnbreaker currently hasn't received any damage so far. However, it would seem that the doom cramps of the over speculation have fired, but it's not. But it actually is heading towards the Dawnbreaker. How will it fare? We will see. Ooh. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. That is a big hit, but yeah, turret 3 is completely... Turret 3, 2 of his guns are crippled. And that's a terrible, terrible damage. Yeah, each time it fires, and turret 2 is completely gone by just 2 shots. That's one hell of a doom cram. Spite of the doom. Good doom crams. Come on, personal no. Come on, you goddamn moron. Do it. Be efficient. And turret 1 has taken a direct hit, but it seems that the gun is still fine. It can still fire, it seems, for now. Seems that the Dawnbreaker Dawnbreaker and Avenger class destroyer has gone below 90% health. Is this Frat Crab? How do you know? Looks like the Avengers are doing whatever they can to shower the over speculation with torpedoes, and there seems to be a lot of significant amount of hull breaches. The Iris stopped this fire as well. I'm scared. Looks like turret 1 of the Dawnbreaker also has been destroyed. All that's left is this gun, this turret, but it might not last long as another Doom Crown shell is incoming. It tears through the hull. Jesus Christ, what monster did you create? J-Dog. J-Dog here? Active right now? Looks like the Dawnbreaker and Adventure has collided, and it's causing a lot of lag. It seems that the oh no, it's fine so far, but it seems that the turret 2's lid has been torn apart, torn off. I wonder where the torpedo volleys are now. Yes, there they are. Torpedo volleys are trying to whittle down the over speculation, but might not be enough because Dawnbreaker is at 68.6% health. But all the Doom kind of fires, those are some powerful crams that said over speculation. I'll have to reverse engineer this somehow, you know, someday. Looks like torpedoes from the anti-speculation are retaliating too. Meanwhile, wait, sorry, that's the anti-speculation. That guy over there is the speculation. It's confusing. Meanwhile, the Venture class destroyers, this guy seems like completely stopped. What's that propulsion stuff being crippled? This destroyer as well. The anti-speculation is doing wonders against the destroyers. The Dawnbreaker, along with this Venture, is not having a good day. As all the Dawnbreakers, Dawnbreaker's main guns have been crippled, and when one single Doom Cram shell just penetrated through the superstructure and into the deck. Looks like these guys really wanted to win after all. 9 minutes left in the battle. Looks like this Venture is trying to do whatever it can to defend what's left of the battleship by launching torpedo volleys against the over speculation, but I'm not sure if it's gonna be enough. Laughs with each shit. I can see that. Oh, looks like one of the Venture class is destroyed. I don't know which one it is. I'll see the ones that came. Yeah, it's that one. One Venture class has been destroyed from Team 1. All that's left is 3 Venture class and a crippled battleship. It's one hell of a tournament. And looks like the bow of this venture has been chopped clean. Oh, that is very brutal indeed. One hell of a castration. Oh, happy to have my ships. Alright, before I say, I hope we can disable the gun. We can only hope. However, the over speculation has taken some damage. The turret 1 has taken severe damage, but it doesn't seem to matter as. Oh, I was having a big hit going over there. There's a big hole at the keel. 7 minutes left in the battle. It's like the Dawnbreaker is still this propulsion system is operational and has 1 rudder left, but I don't know what it's trying to accomplish. Not that the only remaining armament is this secondary gun, which might not last long. So far, the Doomcrams are focused on other targets, but it might not be long. It might not be long for Dawnbreaker, as instead the anti-speculation is focusing rapid-fire guns on the Dawnbreaker, and as ship focus back on the Dawnbreaker, and it's taking big hits, 55.3%. It might not last long. 55%. If it goes any lower, it'll be counter-destroyed, and just like that, the Dawnbreaker has been destroyed. It's taking damage, and it will sink to the bottom of the sea very soon. The salvage companies in the tournament arena is gonna have a field day, and the people who invest in stocks on salvage companies are bound to get rich today. Imagine this. So okay, lore-wise, all of this battles happening is arranged as an actual tournament. Imagine the salvage companies after the tournament. yeah, his hope and dreams really gets crushed. His hopes, Aperture's hopes and dreams are known to be crushed pretty easily, you know. It's also like Dawnbreaker is decaying, constantly decaying. Another Venture class has been destroyed in the meantime. Since I think the owner of Team 1's fleet isn't available right now to order. Maybe he just doesn't want to surrender and die an honorable death. Well, Canyon, about that. Well, I did blackmail I did technically blackmail, blackmail Team 1. Oh, shit, these Doomcrams. I don't know why, I just really like the name Doomcram. You can end the battle. No. The timer is still at 4 minutes left. Seems that there's 1 ship left, and it is this Venture class destroyer. It is getting pummeled. It's a complete win. I would say it's a decisive win for J.123. I got the wrong goddamn competition. Ugh. Just like that. Oh. J.123 of Team 2 has complete decisive victory. Congratulations, J. I'm not sure if you're here. Nevertheless, you advanced to round 3, which is gonna happen tomorrow. Wow, I really just get curb stomping. Oh, I warned you, KD. All right, King Scar. It was nice seeing you, buddy. See you later. If guys. Anyway, battle 8, the Alliance, the Steel, as they named themselves, the Steel Coalition versus WTSB. What's the song request? Reliable, Quake it back. Reliable, Quaken, Backlash, Charybdis. What is this? Oh shit! Oh, this song. I know this song. Team 2 will be alright, let's reset this. What was it? Reliable, Quaken. Reliable, Quaken. Backlash. Reliable, Quake it, Backlash, Charybdis. Did I say that correctly? Charybdis? And for Jesus, or WTSB, we have the Jesus sub, the Insurgent, the Terror. Do we have Doom? 12 Doom Crans. Oh my god. Get a curb stop. Alright, let's spawn them in first. On the right side, we have on the left side we have Team 1, the Steel Coalition. On the right side we have WTSB, aka the Reverse Engineer Fleet. Battle begins in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Commence. I see. No, there's gotta be a battle first. The battle begins as aircraft launch battle, and WTSB has begun opening fire. The subcarrier that launched the fighters, 2 fighters. I don't know what the aircraft can bring up. I didn't see them fight. Looks like they're gonna drop. Bombs. It seems. Yep, they're dropping bombs, and conventional and cluster bombs, micro bombs. Their spray is raining bombs. Hallelujah. Meanwhile, well, meanwhile, the Tear has begun opening fire on the Charybdis. The Charybdis has taken quite a amount of damage. The rebel fighters have taken some damage. Look at this. This is the most unusual looking battlecruiser, and I like it. I love it. The sails seem to have not been built properly, it seems. The shells. I wonder how the Charybdis is gonna fight. Oh, it looks like the Tear. Oh, the Tear is. Okay. There's a massive hole at the front here. I don't know what happened here. It must have been a bomb, ammunition. What matters so far is a big hit, and his Terra is 86.4% health. No ammo. What? Wait, Jesus Sub has no ammo? Why? Oh, turn it dead. I see. Okay, it is revealed that the Jesus Sub has no ammunition. It cannot fight the fights. I don't know about this. I haven't seen the battleship fight. What is the battleship doing? It's just staying there. This carrier sub is doing nothing. It is moving forward very slowly. You forgot about gut foot ammo. And it seems that what is this guy called? The Charybdis is taking a lot of hits, but since it's so far away, I don't think it can do much work. Is the rudder not working? I don't know. It is working, I think, but I'm not seeing it fire. Or maybe it's just too far away. Honestly, in my opinion, this is the most MLG looking ships I've ever seen in the tournament. 11 minutes left in the in the battle. I know, but something must be going wrong. I mean, it is doing its best to turn. It has resources. The Charybdis has enough resources. Okay, now it's turning. Something must be wrong with the rudders. AI. A glitch or something. I checked. His firing rate was 2,000 meters. You gotta rely on the Quaken to do most of the damage, which seems to be delivering in a way. But however, it is rapid fire, but I don't see any damage being shown. Should I investigate? Should I investigate? See if I did something wrong? Guys, what do you guys think? Well, the torpedoes are trying to do its work, and one of the rudders got chopped off. Wait, no investigate. Okay. I swear, the battle cruiser, when you look for it, looks like a carrier. I was like, wait, is that a carrier? Turns out, no. It's a modernized ship of the line / ironclad. Looks like the insurgent is now the next target for the Quaken, but it's not firing its main guns. It's only firing the secondaries above. Oh, I see. Looks like the Charybdis is trying its best to get back in the battlefield, but at this point, I don't think it's gonna be worth it because it has taken a lot of damage. How so? They'll fire us every 2 minutes. Good to know. Is it powerful though? Let's see. 200k hash. I haven't seen it fire though. It's like the This looks like the. Okay, the Quaken has taken 89.6% damage. All of his sails are gone. Masts are gone. Oh, like the fuck is chest? Good question. Then again, there has been there seems to be a problem with the Charybdis. Oh, the Charybdis has begun opening fire. Finally, its target is most likely the insurgents. Along with the crab mortar, the doom crabs have begun the raining of hell. Why was wrong, Draydon? Just wondering where it's gonna land. It's like the Jesus sub is has flipped. I see. Six minutes left in the battle. Torpedoes incoming towards the insurgents. Big hits. Good hit. Good hit. Not a big hit, but good hit. Good hit. Yeah. You mean the looks like one of the rebel fighters have sank. The aircraft, other than except for at the start of the match, I haven't seen much contribution. And it looks like one of the aircraft is about to sink. It is racking up disqualification points. I'm seeing the guns fly, but I'm not seeing any shells. Something else is going wrong. As you can see, the entire superstructure of the Charybdis has been chopped off. However, this turret seems to be like the only hope left for the. Looks like the main target is the Jesus sub, and is a miss. At this point, the Alliance might not be able to see the light of day. And all the symbolic holy images have been destroyed. Truly a heresy. Yes. The crime mortars are doing whatever they can to damage them, I guess. Okay, Maxwell has suggested a tweak in AI and a rematch. Do you agree? Yes for yes, no for no. I got a no for Jesus. Looks like the Quaken is gonna hit the Charybdis. We got a no. Yes. We got a yes. No, there's gonna be a lag. You got a no. This is gonna be the last battle of today. The rematch is gonna have rematch between Papi Hirohito and another Korean member is gonna happen tomorrow. You know, he's afraid he'll lose to the Charybdis after we fought. I got 3 no's and 2 yeses. have no say on this, right? I'm just the commentator. And it's hard to lag. Come on, Quake, you gotta back up. We got another yes, apparently? That means it's equal. Three minutes left in the battle. Alright, Poppy has suggested, no, wait. Poppy has also suggested, suggested Jesus to redesign his ships too. So we have both sides faulty. So that means, do you count as even? If the vote passes, I'll end the stream today. We have 3 yes and 3 no. A redo. Then as we decided, this match will be postponed along with the one by Poppy. Henceforth, this match is ceased. That means round 2 will continue tomorrow, which means I'm gonna end the stream tomorrow. End the stream for today. Today was a really interesting day. Today marked the beginning of the Battlefleet Battle Phase 2, and we see a lot of mighty ships ships fall and rise. And tomorrow we're gonna finish off round 2 with the Battle Suma and Poppy Hero versus, along with Dragons, with the Steel Coalition and WTS versus WTSB, and then after that we're gonna start round 3 and then the semifinals, bronze match, finally the grand final. So I'd like to thank you all for watching, and the tournament shall continue tomorrow at UTC +9, 8 p.m. Goodbye. Yeah, that was the only thing that you were allowed to do. See you tomorrow.